Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, Kyle. How's it going, my dude? Also, Caesar. Ya no voy a parar de seguir viviendo si falla a escribir el primer comentario, imagínate. Uy. Pues ya hubieras fallecido hace mucho si hubiera sido el caso. Freaking Caesar saying that he doesn't see the value in continuing living if if you didn't get the first comment. Like, oh, you would have died long ago if that was the case. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a new code, by the way, for Star Rail. Hold on, let me actually fetch that real quick.
Ow!
Honkai Star Rail. Oh, there's Adventurine and there's the Jingli rerun. What are you guys going for? I know I saw it earlier. I know there's a new code. I am pretty sure I saw it. Where the heck is it, though? Today, new banner, yeah. Yep. Today's a new banner, and there's also a code. I know I saw it today, actually, because it was on my Twitter feed. I just didn't save it. I probably should have in hindsight. Where is it? Because with the new event, there's basically new codes every time. Well, I guess I will find it later, huh? It should be in their Twitter feed, though. I know for a fact that I saw it. Oh, maybe it's in my likes. Hold on. Nope, I forgot to save it. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's just roll with it and start doing our stuff. Let's see. So we were in the middle of doing Memory of Chaos earlier. So we're on the final one for Memory of Chaos, so that's gonna be fun. So we're gonna deal with Cocolia and Adventurine. Last time we tried a team that by no means should work, but... You know what? Loki... Hold on. Loki, I have an idea. I have a terrible idea, but Loki, I have an idea. Hold on. So we need our Jingli. We definitely need our Bronia. I believe we need our Huohu on this one. The question is, should I put Fu in here? If I put Fu, we have Adventurine. Adventurine's fate is sealed. Let me put it that way. If we put, say... this team, right? Adventurine's fate is sealed. Now, the problem is Team 1, then. And for Team 1, I do want Akron. And I do want to pair her with this and this. The problem is survivability. And that is my concern, because I don't think we'll survive if I don't put something to... I guess we can go Fire Trailblazer, but we'd have no sustain, though. That's gonna be very rough. Yeah, how's it going, Tuni? How long did I spend video editing today? All day. I haven't finished the video, though, but I have been working on it today. Why the question? It's a little bit out of the blue, but yeah, I've been working on it most of the day. I didn't finish it before the stream, so it's not published, but yeah, I've been working on it. Tomorrow I'll probably publish 2 at once or something. Limonade. How's the day been, Tuni? Oh wow, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, without sustain, this is not gonna fly, is it? Now, I could in theory just... I could have saved Akron's ult here to shatter them. Going hard on the Nikke guides lately? Yep. Absolutely. I can taunt here, actually. This is actually pretty bad, because that big fat dude is gonna get a attack boost there. That is not good. And yeah, Akron is almost dead. Holy crap. But yeah, I am planning on finishing, hopefully, as many guides as possible before half Annie. If I don't, that's fine too. We'll just continue doing them for after... we'll just continue doing them for even after that as well anyways. This is fucked though. Yeah, we're absolutely fucked here. Let's see. Yeah, we're absolutely fucked here. That's not gonna... Yeah, there goes Akron. Okay, so we need to... we need to make Akron survive. We need to have Akron survive somehow. My best bet would have been actually Fu, to be honest. Like, putting Fu in this team would have been my best bet. Like this. And then on this team, maybe figure something out. I could just put Fire Trailblazer here, actually. And that could work out. As long as Jingli or Fire Trailblazer just tank it, it should be fine. But yeah, I mean, the concept of those guides is to take someone from beginner to advanced, and anyone in between to whatever they want to learn. So it's gonna be an interesting guide series, to say the least. If we boost Akron... Okay, I'm gonna intentionally wait out here. Yeah, now we burst. So if we burst here, we instantly get rid of his little sidekicks. And we don't have to worry about that part. Well, now you're the target, huh? Those tail swabs are gonna freaking be an issue. Oh, I shouldn't have used the sparkle though. I absolutely should not have used sparkle there. So is anyone pulling for Adventurine, or are you guys going for Jingli or just saving? I'm actually curious about that. Okay, we can push Akron forward. Yoink. Oh, we're so close now. We're so close to breaking the other guy. He's gonna go defense down too, so it's gonna be really nice. Defense down plus quantum break. That's really nice. Defense down, quantum break. This should absolutely freaking demolish him. I actually want to push. I want to push her a little bit here. That thing is absolutely dead as soon as the entanglement goes out, so we're good. Or as soon as that procs. Either way, that thing was dead. He's taking his fair share of damage. There? Mitsuke Goran. I really like the sparkle burst animation. It's so good. I think I'm better off actually going with Eon Akron. Akron is really one of those that spikes really hard, but then just needs to continuously spike with her ult. Too bad I didn't get her. I actually didn't manage to get her E2, and I didn't swipe for it, so. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah, there goes Fuse. You are tomorrow again? Time flies? Yeah, I know. Tomorrow I'm gonna be working double hard to try to finish the guides before UR happens, because I know for a fact that I'm going to be streaming Union Raid again. And that's gonna be an issue in itself. Because I will be streaming Union Raid again. Because, I mean, I'm gonna be present on Union Raid anyway, so there's no point in, in not streaming it. And I have the permission to stream it, so. Yeah, man, UR again. Does this proc her? Yeah, this does proc Sparkle. Perfect. They go down. There we go. Preferably, we should try to annihilate this thing as quickly as possible, though. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, and slash. Preferably, I would love to stack more on Cocolia, though. This is taking forever to kill, though. I don't think I'll be able to get all stars on this one. Now, we do need to break Cocolia ASAP. Because that is a very scary ability. Nope. We didn't break her in time. That's a very scary ability. Ooh, that is a very, very scary ability. And I can't believe it's already UR. That also means that in around a month's time, there will be a... No, there goes Fu. That's a reset. Maybe... Okay, just maybe hear me out. Maybe I'll just replace with Kafka here. I have a feeling Kafka's consistency will be better than Akron, as weird as it sounds. As weird as it sounds, I have a feeling Kafka's consistency will be better here. But yeah, man, like... I can't believe it's already gonna be around the end of the month. And bunk. Who would have thought that the play would probably be just not use Akron? Because I don't have E2. So this thing... The main issue is I will need to generate enough burst in time to kill his little minions. Okay, that works out. That kind of works out. But yeah, but the UR also seems to have some really annoying bosses too. This time around. Did you see the boss lineup, Tini? Not believe it. There we go. Now we maximize our damage here. Sayonara and pam. And we can push Kafka forward again. So preferably we deal with this thing, I think. Yeah, that Obscure Blaze is gonna be a problem. If it gets that cast off, it's really, really dangerous. Yeah, we got rid of the other dude, so we're good on that front. Push Kafka forward, and this thing is broken, so it's not gonna too big of an issue. Now the objective is gonna be to try to kill it before it gets another damage spike. Fu healing, that's fine. I think... Yeah, we push forward and this should kill? Oh, frick. That's a problem. That is an absolute problem. Okay. Let's just burst all at once and hope for the best, expect the worst then. Indivilia before she became hot and the guy that caused Moderna, yep. It's gonna be quite an annoying lineup, to say the least. I don't think I'm planned for any of those two, now that I think about it. I think I'm planned on some other bosses. But I am scheduled pretty late into UR again. So it's gonna be a very long stream tomorrow. Not looking forward to it. It sounds weird to say it because I do enjoy streaming quite a bit, but I am not looking forward to UR again. Because it's gonna be a very long hour. It's gonna be another like 8-hour stream plus. Ouch. Yeah, how's it going, Yellens? Let's see. I guess like this? Please, for the love of God, start your guess. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Now the lizard needs to not murder my team. That's a fucking tall order and a half, it seems. That is a tall order and a half, it seems. I don't think the healing is gonna be enough for... Okay, we're gonna push... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna push Kafka forward. Like this. And like this. Hopefully it will be enough. Damn, Yorrigan, yeah. I know, right? Like, freaking UR season feels like it just happens all the effing time, doesn't it? Oh, she's resuming her cast again. I think we're gonna just push Kafka forward and hope that the damage is enough. Now, my objective is to kill this thing, though. Yep. There goes Kokolia. Ooh, just barely not enough. That roar is scary, though. That roar was scary, though. Push Kafka forward. Boost Kafka again. This is so tight. We have very few cycles left over, too. But yeah, UR is already upon us. I cannot believe it. I don't think I can kill Adventurine before... I don't think I can kill Adventurine in time, though. Oh, and it's these two? Oh, that's not gonna work. I don't think I can make this. I do not think I can make this. Taunt? Okay, so at least Fire Trailblazer did something useful. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys know that the voice actress of on JP of Jingliu is the one that voiced Tomoyo in Clannad? For those who remember that very OG eroge slash anime. It's a very well-liked anime now that I think about it, so... Some of you might know about Clannad. It is old, though. Well... Feels weird to call it old, but yeah. Okay, we're okay here. Problem is we're probably not gonna have enough cycles. We might not have enough cycles for this. I don't think we need healing just yet. We just push Jingliu forward here. Yeah, we're out of our elevated state here. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay. It's fine. Not taunted anymore, so that means that they're free to hit whatever they want, which is not a good thing, but... I think we're just gonna push Bronya forward here. Please don't kill Jingliu. We have to heal up here. Jesus. Calm down. Ooh, that's bad. Now, I am forced to do it. Please don't kill them. Ooh, that's bad. No, he's still... No, god dang it. Okay. I think we might be able to make it. No, I don't know. I don't think we can make it, but let's try again. Let's cope. Oh no. That's a tragedy. Yeah, how's it going, Kadon? Oh, that's a tragedy. Yeah, I actually do want to boost Jingliu a little bit here, just because of the damage boost, if anything. I do want to get rid of the of this thing first, though. Yeah, I guess we can do it like this. And this is gonna take a few attempts, huh? Oh, they're all fire weak to some extent, so... Jingliu is also taking quite a bit of damage. But she's gonna get turbo boosted. Hopefully enough. Hopefully enough. This is gonna be a problem, though. This is gonna be a problem. I need a better team for this. I absolutely need a better team for this. Maybe... Okay, we can refill some burst here. And we can push Jingli forward ahead of the... ahead of her. Maybe we can abuse this to slash a little bit around. Man, this is rough. This is rough. And then again, the joke goes that if I can clear it, anybody can clear frickin' this nonsense. If I can clear it, anyone can clear it. Do I wanna... I probably wanna boost Jingli forward here. So I can ascend here and maybe aim to assassinate the stunned one with the ult. It's not the greatest of rotations, but maybe I can assassinate the tiny one. Or I could even break the other one, actually. Hold on. We could break the other one and just freeze that guy. Now we can take this guy so that we're absolutely sure he's gonna... Ouch. That is gonna hurt a lot. They're absolutely gonna kill... Yep. There goes Trailblazer again. Okay, let's try a different team. Okay, so it's either first team or second team that needs Fu's survivability. This team with Fu would survive easily. The problem is this team. How do I have it survive? I don't think Fire Trailblazer is enough. And it's either first team or second team that gets Fu and survives. The other team just doesn't. That's a problem. That is a real problem here. What could I do? Oh, my Japard is not built, so that's out of the window. It's hard with my current relic. There's that too. There is a little bit of that too. But relic is not exactly something that I'll be able to build within a single day. So it's kind of pointless to worry about them too much. Thing is, I could put Fire Trailblazer here, but everyone just freaking dies. I could level up Trailblazer's relics, though. Has Baseball Bat Trailblazer completely become obsolete? It always was. Yeah, it was never really that good in the first place, Tini, unfortunately. Baseball Trailblazer is funny when it comes to doing silly stuff in Simulated Universe, but it was never very good to begin with. Which is unfortunate. Fire Trailblazer, though, is not the best, but, you know, gets something done. I could level up Trailblazer's relics, but... because I don't think I have much better. Well, I probably have a better orb than what I currently have, because this is a fire damage orb. Maybe if I go with a defense orb, it would be better. Do I even have the correct one, though? Oh, that's an attack one. No, I don't. The current relics, I could level them up a little bit, though. I could enhance them just a tiny bit, too. It's a bit of an issue, though, that I don't have that much left over. Hold on, we could salvage. Rarity. Quick select. 4-star and below. And goodbye everything. There we go. Now we only are left over with the golden ones. I mean, I could boost at the very least Trailblazer's boots. Chest piece, I have defense, HP, and some speed. I mean, I could level up this too for her survivability. I could also level up Huohuo's healing relics. Although the chest piece is wrong stats. Chest piece is just wrong stats. I'd rather have healing output. Although defense is probably not the absolute worst possible. HP would probably be better though. HP would probably be better, or healing output. Well, I do have HP and energy regenerate, so... I guess we could go for some relics for Huohuo, but... this feels a little bit bad to do. Feels a bit bad to do, not gonna lie. Decisions. Decisions. The question is, what do I need to be able to survive there? Ideally, I would love to use Akron because she just annihilates in terms of damage, but it's either Akron or Kafka. Akron will spike, Kafka will consistently. Huohuo would help for the survivability of the Jingliu team. I could increase Huohuo for her healing. Level up Relic for survival? You mean Trailblazer, maybe? I'm just gonna double make sure, though, of something real quick. Because I believe Trailblazer wanted defense, but I'm not fully sure about all of these substats. Because it's always nice to just have Fire Trailblazer. Yeah, body defense, sphere defense, or fire damage, and then defense or energy regen. Yeah, so. But what planar spheres do people run these days? Broken Kill. Okay, so Broken Kill is these days thingy. Do I have Broken Kills is the question. I don't know if I have any Broken Kills left over, because I have been... oh yeah, I do have Broken Kill, okay. So now we just need to find the one with defense. I was gonna say it shouldn't be that difficult to find one with defense, so we're gonna equip this. And... well, Friend of the Ageless is also a good one to have, huh? And the other one we want is the Sphere with Broken Kill of defense, or Fleet of the Ageless of defense, okay. Or Fire. Either works. Preferably... ooh, hold on. Did that have... I mean... I guess this works. Because the other one would be Fleet of the Ageless, but I don't think I have good ones. Although... not the worst, though, but... I think this is fine, so let's enhance this one. So we can feed some of the stuff that is worthless to it. We can feed some of the stuff that is not very useful and just freaking... there. Ooh, we got one onto speed, though. We got one landed on speed, so it's not the worst. And on this one, we can just feed... this Izumo Lightning one, I don't remember why I kept it. I don't think it's worthwhile keeping it, even. So we should be able to get some survivability. Okay, so we got some stuff. So now we have defense. We can enhance this too. So that our MC... Ooh, it landed 2 on speed though. We have 7 speed chest piece. Yo, I'll take that. Hold on. How much speed does she has now? She has 135. Why does my fire MC have better luck with speed than my freaking other characters? I swear to God, man. Like, look at that. It landed on speed again. It fucking landed on speed again. Bruh. Did you win the MOC? Not yet. We're trying to cope for extra survival here. We're coping for extra survival. Hold on, let me just check if I don't have something better for headpiece. No, this is probably gonna be it. Let's see. Oh, we're getting some defense out of it. I believe this rope, I don't need it anymore. Oh, we're very close to maxing out. I believe either of these... Oh no, this one definitely not. But yeah, I believe this one I did not need, so we can just feed it. And recover some stuff back. I am in revenge arc indeed. We're just trying to make Fire MC survive somehow. Somehow survive. Let's see. So we have the relics. Now we have to do the light cone, probably. Ooh, we can only make 1. Oh, hold on. We can definitely make more. We can absolutely make more. There. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I have purple ones. Okay, so... At the very least, the light cone is Gucci. Okay, so we have a 137 speed. What are the odds? What are the odds of getting so much speed randomly trying to get more survivability? Defense is up there. HP is up there too. Wait, does she have more HP than... No, she doesn't have more HP. She does have significantly more defense than my Fu, though. And way better speed too. Wait. I think my Fire MC might be my highest speed out of them all. I think Fire MC is just my freaking fastest... Oh no, never mind. Bronya is running laps around her. Okay. Yeah, I know. It is what it is, though. Relics aren't exactly built in a day. Let's see. So what else can we... Oh, yeah, we need to... We could try to farm for a better chest piece than this, for sure. Pretty sure Huohuo wants either HP or healing power, right? Let's see. So Huohuo, I'm pretty sure, needs that, right? Outgoing healing or HP percentage. Yeah, we can probably farm some of those for a little bit. Shouldn't take that long to grab at least 1 HP percentage chest piece. Cavern of Corrosion. I almost never do this Cavern of Corrosion in particular, but we'll do that. One day, yeah. It's one day at a time, after all. That's the thing, it's... You gotta take it one day at a time for these things. Takes so much stamina just to farm one good relic. It takes so much time to farm one good relic. Especially when luck is not on your side. Holy crap. I've had some very good rolls get hard dodge when enhancing. To the point it makes you wonder, like, if it's not rigged. Healing might be better for future Sam. Oh, true that. True that, true that. You'd probably aim for healing then. And we go at it again. I might want to squeeze in a healer so that I can just repeat this without worry, shouldn't I? But yeah, I mean, have you guys tried Adventurine yet? Because I am personally skipping Adventurine. I'm personally skipping on Adventurine, and I already have Jingli, so... How's Adventurine working out for y'all? Also, this is nice, actually, that I'm just grinding this, because I can have a little bit of my dinner at the same time. Glad you can play HSR vicariously through me. That is quite the experience to play through, Toonie, because my experience of HSR is probably not your average HSR player. You're skipping too? I see. Do you know for DPS? SP just gets stats for survival, yeah. Well, I need to get a chess piece for Huohuo, though, at the very least. You're going for the chicken? Oh, I see. I see. I am waiting for the little firefly. I am waiting for our little Sentai girl. Farm DPS. Yeah, I'll definitely farm for more DPS, because it's... My relics are not ideal yet. Like, not even close to. Today's Nikke's hard mode. Oh yeah, for the event it is. For the event it is. Ooh, outgoing healing, perfect. Okay, that works. Okay, so we got our outgoing healing for Huohuo. That's a start. That's a start. Also, Simulated Universe reset, now that I think about it. So I should probably do Simulated Universe too. There, relic. Let us swap to our brand new healing output chess piece. Let's enhance this too, actually. Fuck it. Do I really want to go? Probably not commit, though. I probably don't want to commit this much. Okay, so we did get some HP percentage. Yeah, we can commit all the way to... I wanted to commit all the way to 9, but... There. 2 landed on attack percentage. That's almost amazing. It is what it is. You skipped Sparkle, so more Harmony is nice for you? Oh, understandable. I mean, the chicken is nice. I also like the fact that everyone is getting rickrolled with the freaking chicken. It's so funny to see. I don't have any new... Yes, I do have some new boots, but... Oh, these have speed, though. These have speed versus... Oh, these have speed, too, but the other ones have also HP substat, I think? Oh, no, they don't. They have break effect. I mean, I guess that's fine, though. She doesn't need that much. She doesn't need that much. We can... Proof of concept is the fact that I have barely invested into Huohuo and she actually just works. She works over time, but she works. I could stand to increase some of her abilities. Or some of her traces. But let's see. DPS-wise, like, what are we standing at? Pretty slow, Jingli, but it is what it is. We could try again, I guess. Also, I do need to do Simulated Universe. I do need to do Simulated Universe. Also, we have Tides of War to do today, too. We have 2 additional Tides of War. Weakness Assault, so... Breaking enemies' weakness deals a set amount of damage that reduces toughness for all enemies. Spells boss's weakness protection increases all allies' break efficiency. Yes, please. When a weakness, 30% chance to deal 3 times the damage. 30% chance of 3 times the damage, so 0.3. So on average, it's kind of better than the other one. On a weakness broken. Because it's 300% versus at 0.3. So we barely know anything about her personality? Yeah, true that. We barely know anything about her. No overtime Sedge? What do you mean by that, Yellens? Buff too? What do you mean? One is content? I mean... Hold on. So, if you have 300%... Yeah, on average, it's better. Hold on. I think I may have simplified my math too much here. Hold on. I'm typing it on a calculator right now. It should on average come out on top there. 2 is better, phase 3? I see. How do you say overtime? You had flashbacks from work. Damn. But wait, on average, I mean, in terms of expected value, you should be getting more out of it. That's so weird. Let's just try for content, though. If you say it's for content, let's just try for content. Also... Wait, I'm so tempted to do this. This is stupid, but I just want to do it. Where's my Jingli? Jingliu? Ooh, I would love to have both Sparkle and the borrowed one. The problem is then I wouldn't be putting... Hold on. Shall we just go all in for content, chat? Let's go all in for content. Run May, Sparkle, there we go. Hold on, maybe their Silver Wolf is better than mine. What does the Trial Silver Wolf have? Oh well, let's just go for content. Yeah, I escaped the Ron May. Unfortunately. Wait. This is the guy I should be putting Ice Weakness on. There. Now you have it. We do need to get our stacks on Jingli first, though. Well, that one is gonna get broken. Okay. I forgot what her ult even did. Increases all types of rest pen for all allies. Okay. Well, that's perfect. That's perfect for what we need to do. Jingli E6-1. Do you want to fund that? Because I am not paying for that. It's like $500 plus. No, even more than that. That is a lot of investment just for freaking a singular Jingli. This is just pure content at this point. I mean, I guess we can just... And then we push Jingli forward. Jesus Christ, the damage there. Yeah, this is pure content though. Oh, she got frozen. That's not good. You stop hitting there. That would be very nice. If I push Jingli, what happens? What happens if I push Jingli when she's frozen? Yeah, she just recovers from frozen. I do need to break this center boss there. Yo, how's it going, Zal? How's the star railing? Poorly, but we're having fun because this is pure content at this point. This is content. How's the day been, Mr. Zal? Yeah, we're absolutely dead, aren't we? We're absolutely dead. Yeah, we need more survival. Ooh, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. If we do this... Wow. They all died instantly. Hold on. Oh, she's still protected. Never mind. I thought this would be very funny. No, she's still under protection. I guess this guy needs to be put in his place. Hold on. This is gonna be hilarious, though. Hold on. What if we push Jingli forward? And we put Frost Weakness here. Well, Silver Wolf gets shut down, but that's fine. That's fine because now she has Ice Weakness too. All of her friends are gone too. Oh, never mind, Jingli's gonna die. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. We actually did manage to squeeze in the Sparkle. We did manage to squeeze in the Sparkle, but she is buffing everyone. And she did kill Jingli, damn. That could have been funny, though. Just escaped the cage, damn. Gallagher is perfect for this. Hey, yo, how's it going, Aya? How's it going, Aya? Hold on. The only thing I need for this is just a little bit of survivability. So what I could do... I mean, we could also go for monoquantum memes, honestly. We could go for monoquantum memes, but... There's literally a Shui... There's literally a Shui as well that we can borrow. That's so stupid.
Why do I need to remind you to hydrate?
Thanks for the hydrate, Yellens. Hold on, let me just grab my water bottle. Man, what is with my cable? Like, I need to get a wireless headset. I need to get a wireless headset or something. Or a stand for the microphone, because I swear to God, there's like a billion cables in front of me, and it's it's pretty tilting. But we could do monoquantum memes, though. Hold on. Shui Yi, you and you. Wait, yeah, we could do monoquantum memes. Hold on. They give Link's trial instead of Gallagher when all enemies are weak to him. Yeah, I mean... I can see why you are surprised, but... You know, why the fuck not? We have the monoquantum memes. We have monoquantum memes here. There. Now you're broken. Hold on. This is triple damage, isn't it? Well, a chance for triple damage. Hold on. Will these give us the 33%? The 30%? No. Okay, we can break the small guy as well. Fuck it, we ball, exactly. How's it going, Argonaut? Ooh. Side character just took a bunch of damage there. Hold on. Hold on, we can... Hold on, Mono Quantum might actually just be funny here. There? And we break again? Hold on, this should have a chance of dealing... Ooh, barely not enough. Barely not enough. It's a very skill-hungry team, isn't it? It's a very skill-hungry team. But we're getting slowly there. Let's see if we can clear, though. Fucking we ball. I mean, just allow me to kill your sidekicks. Oh, that thing didn't die. I thought for sure it would, honestly... I thought for sure it would die, but I guess not. Well, I guess we just cleave them. We're taking our sweet-ass time, though, with Mono Quantum here. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, wow. Okay. This is too slow, probably. This is probably just way too slow. Oh, now we're now we're doing damage. First we start with this, and we pray for the 0.3 chance or 30% chance. Yoink. And bunk. Down. And way down we go. The ape is going for that, but that's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna make it in time because it took us too long. Also, we need to refresh the... I wonder if we can just triple here. Just randomly freaking bonk this thing out of existence with Shui. Do you guys think it's cope, or are we gonna bonk out of existence these enemies with Shui? Probably cope, right? Yeah. Not enough, Not enough. I completely forgot how Shui worked, though. I probably misplayed her like crazy. Okay, so let's change a little bit the team here. We know that we're gonna bring forward our... I mean, we could also just bring freaking Himiko. Himiko would just perma-cleave everything. And then we definitely want to bring her. Is Gallagher even needed at this point if we go something like this? I don't think he's needed anymore, right? If we go fuck it, we ball with the Topaz, Himiko, and thingy. We're good, right? Just gonna experiment with multiple teams at this point. Okay, that's not the worst. Oh wait, no, I should have absolutely targeted the other one though. I definitely need to put Topaz's thing on the horsey here. Oh, that's one broken. Yeah, you're gonna get broken too. You get broken, you get broken, everyone gets broken. Honestly, then like this. Topaz won't get her hit in though, that's unfortunate. And now he's nullifying again. But we can kill the other one there. So if we fuck it, we bulk here. That thing is just dead. There. There. If we E here, and then we tag here. Doesn't trigger Himiko though, does it? We need to trigger it on here. That's annoying. Probably not working as I hoped it would. Watching these battles play out is a good laugh. Yeah, it always is. Now the problem is, I don't think I'm playing this correctly because I'm not chaining like I should be doing. Well, we're finally into the phase, but now we have only 3. That thing goes there. Himiko doesn't have her Tristex, that's unfortunate. Oh, I should have probably gone with the Pierce first. We have a random chance though, if we break one of them to just freaking annihilate them. Jesus Christ. Oh, the Malefic Ape is almost gonzo. We have that one chance for content of getting 300% damage. Okay, we're back to normal values here. We have 2 turns though now. So what's the next guide video going to be about? About building power. It's not a secret. It's not a surprise either. It's just in progress. It's about outpost, about combat power, how to build it, how to get it, you know, all of that good stuff. The gear guide will be separate from it. So Overload will be separate from the next guide. Hopefully we can... Hopefully we can get this in time. So this one is gonna go broken. Okay, we're just gonna change all of our damage and hope for the 300% here. We're going for content. We're going for the content here. Are we gonna get the 300% or go out in a blaze of... Are we gonna go out in a blaze of glory or not? There. I want to put it on her instead. Jesus, that damage though. We do need to refresh here. And we run out of cycles. Damn, so close. All or nothing indeed. All or nothing. It was close though, but we need to get the early part a little bit better. We need to get the early parts better. So I need to have the Topaz Piglet on that horse from the get-go. Also, we need to enhance with this too. On the first cycle, I am forced to use Fu's protection here, because we don't open with her skill open. The sooner we break, the better as well. There we go. There we go. And now we just put it in here for... Now he gets back his garbage. Okay, and we should be in a better position than earlier, in theory. On paper, we're in a better position right now. Well, I do want to get rid of that one first. Now he gets broken, and the follow-up from her goes out. And fuck it, we ball. Well, Himiko just proved how stupid that thing is. Did you guys see the beam disintegrated? Did you guys just see the fucking, like, annihilation beam on the boss? He went from pretty high HP too. He was pretty high HP on the opener. Well, that was pretty... I'm pretty sure that he was pretty high HP. Pretty sure he was quite high HP before he got disintegrated by the beam. This is how your Jingli killed a monkey that time too. It's perfect, isn't it? It's absolutely perfect. Hold on, maybe we can get even more grit value out of this. I wish I had a Himiko, honestly. This makes me wish I had a Himiko. She got broken instantly. Wait, did she just get broken instantly? Oh, the monkey's down. Monkey down, I repeat, monkey down. Okay, we're opening right off the bat. Tomorrow is the first you are for gold hub without gold. Wonder how that will go. I think you guys will do fine. Oh wait, I forgot to put the pierce. Damn it. I forgot to put the pierce. Wait, does that mean that we're just gonna chain over and over? Hold on. Because that thing's just gonna get broken again. Bunk. We're gonna put it on Bronya though. Jesus Christ. Also, we need to activate her ability. Tag her. Tag again. And again. I think we need to refresh here, though. I could have probably broken that thing. We got lowered, but we're fine there, right? Because our Piglet will probably finish Bronya before it's her turn. Go, Piglet, go! Oh, almost. Tag? And tag. Go, Himiko, Annihilation Beam? That's quite the finisher, isn't it? Oh, that is quite the finisher, isn't it? I mean, at least it's more accurate, right? If you get hit by that, you're probably not surviving. Overflow damage. What is this about? Oh, that's way too funny. GG, yeah. I wonder if you'll be allowed to stream it. I don't see why they wouldn't allow you to stream it, to be honest. You should ask for permission, though. Always ask for permission first, but I would be surprised that they wouldn't allow you. I mean, Void allows me to stream my hits, so... Void allows me to stream my hits, so I would be surprised they didn't. Okay, so I see where this is going. I see where this is going. I already see where this is going. So we're gonna use my Fu, my Akron, my Sparkle, and yeah, let's just increase a little bit the nihility. I can kind of tell where this is going. Yeah, how's it going, Linny? How's they been? Oh, I saw you rolled for Adventurine, right? You were telling me earlier today. How do you feel about Adventurine? Overflowing wounds. Is it not Adventurine enough? Yeah, how's it going right now? He's so insane on Akron team. Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay, so he's insane on the... Okay, we're kind of good here. 15 roll. Is that what you call that? So he's insane on the Akron teams. Okay. And now we're gonna go with these slashes. Jesus, that overflow damage. The overflow damage is quite something, isn't it? You first pull for Jingli though. Oh, what did you get your Jingli at then? Did you manage to get both Jingli and her light cone, or did you just get Jingli herself? Colin pulls are summoned in some games, yeah. You were so disparaged. Wait, did you lose your 50-50? Oh no. That would be very unfortunate. That would be very, very unfortunate. I think we do need to just ping here. You didn't lose the 50-50, but she took forever. Oh, so you got her pretty late. I see. Well, we can just ping like this, I guess. Transition onto the next one. Ooh, this is gonna be Akron's Dreamland. Holy crap. Hold on, we can just overkill over and over here. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You only had 10 pulls left for Adventurine. Wait, you got Adventurine in a single 10 pull? That's crazy. Your average experience. Yo, Akron is just having a fucking field day right now. Yo, Akron is just having a field day right now. Holy crap. We can push Akron forward again. Now going through missions to grab his Lycan. Oh, I see. You need to know how to set up Twitch to save the stream as a VOD. I can show you later, Tuni. That's not a problem. Oh, that got nullified. That's kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. Oh well, it is what it is. That doesn't matter. I think we're gonna make the S rank here. And we can push again. So we're good, actually. That hell you're working into. Yep. That is hell you're walking into. I do need to... Oh, we have one cycle remaining. I thought we would have cycles to spare at this point. But I guess not. Okay, so these slashes should absolutely overkill a lot. Yeah, there we go. We're finally getting into that. Yeah, there we go. I said I had a joke, but you're coping so hard, yeah. Think about it, why is it think in Spanish so different than in French? I'm not too sure, actually. It is quite different. But I'm not too sure as to why. Might have to do with Latin. Might have to do with Latin as the origin of Spanish versus French having also Germanic origins. And the Frank were Germanic, technically. That's why there is like this weird situation where some words are kind of understandable for so many languages across. Because I believe in Italian it's like grazie, but for example in Portuguese it's even weirder. Like you kind of wonder what crack they were on when they made that one, which is obrigado. Although you do kind of understand it in Spanish too, because obrigado is kind of like obligado, which you could extrapolate into understanding that it means thanks in one way or another. Also, you are alive? There we go. Any other thing alive in here that I need to farm materials from? Anything else that I need to farm materials from in here? Nope. Okay. Now that we have Akron, it's so much easier. And I am considering putting some poles into Adventurine, but man, I want to save for Firefly. But he looks pretty good. He looks pretty insane. Points of blind bet and everything, like damn. He looks pretty insane. Zagrod is the cute emote collector. Either he's sub to a lot of different VTubers, or he's like me who gets randomly gifted subs on different places, which makes it super weird, because you have access to so many emotes all of a sudden. We do need to go to Harda Space Station, though, because we do need to do Simulated Universe. Because I definitely cannot afford to sub to too many places at once. Yeah, like this one I was gifted. This one I believe I was gifted. Fujin I was absolutely gifted. Gifted. I have so many. It's so weird because sometimes you get gifted subs to channels that you have never watched. I don't know if you guys have ever had that. That you receive a gifted... Like, have you guys have that where you just wake up, go on your Twitch? Well, not wake up. You go on your Twitch like after work or after waking up or something. And you look at it and you're like, oh, you were gifted a sub to a channel you don't even know existed. Just hop in random streams, you're eligible to be gifted in their channel. But there are some streams that I have never watched, or at least maybe I just fell asleep and got randomly passed around or something. It's so weird. Should I go for a better Glamoth slash this? Hold on. What do I actually even want to finish building? Because low-key, after the Monoquantum Cope, I almost want to freaking do Monoquantum memes. It's so dumb. But what do I even want to build? Are there any relics in particular that I should be looking for? I mean, I could be looking for better Acheron relics, but I could definitely be looking for a better orb. Yeah, no, fuck it. We're getting a new orb. We're getting a new orb. That one is pretty bad. Yeah, we're getting better orbs. That is a pretty painful orb. Guess you never AFK before? Have you received a new code today for HSR? Yes. I'm trying to find it though. But I do know that there is a new code. I can also look at the campaign one that I had. Hold on. Because I did do a sponsored campaign a while back. They still owe me $50, by the way. For Honkai Star Rail. And I believe they also gave another code that for some reason activated after the campaign was already over for me. So that was interesting to say the least. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. There. You're pretty active where you go. Sometimes I just fall asleep on streams, you know. It happens. When I'm on the viewer side of things, sometimes I just fall asleep. Because most of the time when I'm watching streams, it's already, you know, after my own streams or something. So I just fucking end up falling asleep. And sometimes I'm also just lurking on low volume because I'm editing videos. There is that too. And, you know, because I cannot give my full attention all the time if I'm doing something else. Either working or editing videos or something. Offerings of Deception? I'll take that. But yeah, it does happen. So sometimes, for example, I have a friend that does ASMR, right? Like, she's very good at what she does and everything. ASMR is not my thing. I mostly watch it to support her, right? Not that she needs it much, but, you know, I like supporting friends. And I often fall asleep because hers is more like relaxation one. And the hours she does it are like really weird for me. And when I wake up, I fucking wake up on a random ear-leaking ASMR stream. I'm like, please don't. Like, just please don't. Like, I'm out of here. Somehow your YouTube autoplay always brings you back to random games done quick video. No, it's not please do, it's please fucking don't. I do... That shit makes me so uncomfortable. That shit makes me so uncomfortable. You have no idea. It's just denying it. Bruh. Just means you need more exposure therapy? No, thank you. I'll pass on that. I sometimes just DM her and say like, yo, stop sending me to these people. She's like, I didn't. You just got passed around multiple times in a row. Like, no. Why is that a thing? It's so uncomfortable. Like, I don't understand people that are into that. Ooh, 200 cosmic fragments. Oh wait, no, this is better. I absolutely do not want to game cosmic fragments with the Curia that I currently have. With the Curia I currently have in my possession, I absolutely do not want to gain cosmic fragments. Because I regain 50 anyways every time, so... My objective is to be as much as reasonably possible at a net negative. You always close everything before sleeping? I just fall asleep to it. It's kind of like my TV. You know, I don't know how old you guys' parents are, but my parents do that all the time, and I kind of do the same now with streams and YouTube videos and everything, is setting it up like a TV to fall asleep to. I do that shit all the time. It's like... How do I put it? It kind of helps me sleep, honestly. I just put it like a TV. Like, you know, instead of watching the telly, I just freaking put a stream on instead. Or a YouTube video. You know your limits? I see. I should have probably put the dots before using Kefka, but it's fine. Oh, that thing's dead. For B, but AC? I see. Oh, we definitely do want to reset. Ooh, Brain Vat. I mean, charging the Brain Vat is also... Wait, how many Cosmic Fragments do I have? Hold on, this might be Big Brain. This might be Big Brain. Well, not really, but you get what I mean. Because every time we enter a new domain, we get 50 Cosmic Fragments. So we might not have enough to buy stuff this time around. Yeah, we don't. But we are resetting that Curio. You don't hear the AC, you feel like something is wrong here. I mean, there's always something. Like, for example, my little sister, what my parents used to do for her... what am I doing? What my parents used to do for her was drive her around in the car to get her to sleep. Like, when she was way younger. It was very funny because she would have a lot of trouble falling asleep without doing that. Ooh. Okay. There. So we did manage to... Okay, we do want encounters, I think. But yeah, for her, like, it's very funny because now that she's a grown-ass adult, she falls asleep much more easily on airplanes and on cars and everything. Sometimes even than her own freaking apartment. Sleep somehow is very hard to change. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it just helps. Well, I don't really care that she slams her. Oh wait, she does also for Kefka, that's funny. That's kind of funny, actually. How funny would it be if the hammer fell for every time Akron hit with her ult? You know how she does a hammer strike whenever you attack her, right? How funny would it be for every slash of Akron, she did one hammer hit? Like, ah, yes, you hit me four or five times here, have 5 hammer hits. Like, bunk, 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 bunk. Oh, this thing is so freaking dead. They should both be dead, I think. Oh, you're dead too now. Like, if you eat at a specific time, even if you're not hungry, you will feel hungry at that time. Yeah, that is a habit building thing for sure. It absolutely does happen. It's pretty funny, though, once you start observing it, though. Ooh, Hell is Other People is one that I do not want to pass on. Add more dots, more dots. And most of y'all are freaking gacha players. I wonder how many people know the more dots freaking reference. Ozol probably does. But other than that, I don't think that many people do. More dots. Which is nail it in a nutshell too, if you think about it. Also, we're getting brain vat here. Nice. Pow. Oh, the monkey should be getting slashed quite hard here. Sayonara. And bam. But yeah, like some habits just build up weirdly as you grow up. Now we refresh this and we refresh all the dots. Is it a Fate reference? No, it's a World of Warcraft reference. More dots. Oh man, it's a classic WoW reference too. It's a pretty old one to boot. Like, it's probably something that people that played anywhere between Vanilla to Wrath of the Lich King know about. Like, hold on, ooh, I'm forced to refresh blessings here. Ooh, Man-Made Meteorite, nice. Oh, and we got a really good one out of this too. No idea. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it out. Hold on. And it's a old one. So the thing about the more dots thingy, it's first and foremost, let it remind you that it's a hold on. Wait, where's the hold on, where is the yeah, there. It's a super old video. Like, this is probably a re-upload on top of that. Is there more WoW memes than Leroy Jenkins? Oh, you would be surprised. Hold on, let me... Okay, for this one, I'm just gonna frickin'... there. So, this is Onyxia. All the way back. Oh, Lord. Okay, so maybe I should cut the music actually, so you guys can hear it. So you gotta remember, like, this is super old stuff. At this time you'd probably call me old, but you're interested, yeah. So it's a meme related to a raid leader that had a wipe. Basically, all of the raid group got killed. And he was doing some very questionable calls that were kind of pointless. But also rage because everyone died. I wonder if you guys can hear it, though. Can you guys hear it? Hold on, maybe I should increase the... Oh, fuck. Not this. There. So this is a old thing, because you gotta understand, first, is that one, dot slots were limited back then. And two, it's pointless to tell your damage dealers to put more dots. They're already doing it baseline. It's a callout that should not exist. And they wiped it. He was like super pissed. And there was like a rage thing afterwards. And it became so well known in the WoW community that even the devs put an achievement on that for the Onyxia remake fight. This is the classic Yazal. More dots, which is nihility in a nutshell. I don't know if you guys could hear his voice, though, because his voice is pretty iconic. Hold on, let me see if I can make it more. Can you guys hear it now? It's a fucking classic one. It's a fucking classic. Oh man, it's one of those that, you know, WoW veterans know. Yeah. So whenever I'm saying more dots when playing Nihility, I'm just making fun of that thing in particular. Every time. It's also like one of like Zal. You used to play World of Warcraft back then as well, right? So you know what I mean when I say that it's the most useless call out a raid leader could ever make in a raid group. It's like telling your freaking players to switch on their screen. Yeah, it is the original Mordot. No, this is the original Mordots, isn't it? The vanilla one. It has a rage moment as well after that, right? Pretty sure. Ooh, Space Cheese, perfect. So now we have the Eidolons to replace Kafka with Sparkle. That's perfect. Wait, what? Why can I not quick setup? There we go. There. Yeah, it is the... It's a freaking classic now. It's almost as famous as... Well, the thing about Leroy Jenkins, right? Is that Leroy Jenkins was known even outside of the World of Warcraft community. But within the World of Warcraft community, that one is also almost as famous as... is almost as famous as the Leroy Jenkins. Same bloke as the Onyxia wipe animation, yeah. Oh, the Onyxia wipe animation. Hold on, let me show you this, chat. Hold on. That bloke was also a really good one. That animation is golden. Oh, Lord. Can I find it? YouTube approved Onyxia wipe animation. Yes, I understand and I wish to proceed. Let me also pause the music again. Right. The Onyxia tactics. Wait. The fucking tactics. Very slowly. You're thinking of that one. 50 DKP. Okay, for context, DKP was an add-on that people used to do loot council, meaning that the gear that would drop at the bosses, it's intended to make it so that you distribute the gear that drops from bosses in a more fair and optimized fashion. The problem is that it was a system that was very abused, and this is one of those cases. So that's the DKP minus means that he's removing DKP that could be spent to get gear. Just for context. You can drop a link. Yeah, I'll drop a link in a bit. Yeah, you can drop a link. DKP. So he's basically threatening to remove points that are used to quote-unquote bid towards getting gear in a guild group because, you know, you accumulate DKP on that add-on as you have raid attendance and stuff like that. Oh, the DKP system was so broken. This is such a classic too. More dots. Because back in the day, it was possible to rip aggro from the boss. Basically, the boss would turn towards you instead of the tank. Well, like Elig with Boom, yeah. I mean, you gotta remember, I played since week 1 of Vanilla all the way until now with some on and on phases. So it's a game that I've played a lot. And I'm very familiar with. Like, this is part of my childhood, basically. You gotta imagine that all of this is happening during a raid, by the way. All of this is the fucking raid leader saying all of this to his raiders. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, because dragons at the time... Here comes the rage wife. This is probably something that you guys have heard at least once. Here comes the raid leader rage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, you have never seen gold shout at you like this. The classic rage. Yeah, that's a 50k DKP minus. That's such a classic line. Oh my god. If you tell any WoW veteran 50k DKP minus, they'll get the reference immediately. Oh, that brings back memories. Oh, Fusions, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, homie. How's it going? What were you up to? Welcome, raiders. Yes. So how many raiders are willing to lose 50k DKP now? Resonance formation. What was resonance formation even? Oh, let's just grab this. Three stacks of suspicion. Yeah, I guess this is better. Ooh, Cafe of Self-Deceit or Call of the Wilderness? I think Self-Deceit. We will lose all of our cosmic fragments now, right? Oh, not yet. Oh, this is perfect. Now we can actually... Wait, we managed to maintain our cosmic fragments despite that thing. Wait, this is perfect. Honestly, yeah, there. That's perfect. Oh, wow. That is so good. Your mental state could be better. What happened? I hope you're okay. 50-ish hour streams, you're all kinds of copy. Wait, you did a 50-hour stream? Why would you do that? 50-hour stream? Was that like an endurance stream? What the fuck? That's insane. Raid leader used to tell us to run into the middle of the street and dodge cars. If you survive, you can run to the next raid. Oh. What I love is the fact that my former raid leader, like all the way back, he knew I was quite young because I was like in middle school when I was raiding with them. And the thing that they would tell me is, keep people top, don't run out of mana, and what's it called? And don't die. Right? Those were like what they told me to do. And I would do that every time. To the point where he would get so pissed off with the rest of the raid. Because he would go... Even he can do it and he's like way younger than all of you fucking nerds. 50 hours. Like, damn. Like, why are you... Are you doing like an uncapped subathon? I definitely do take a break, Fusions. That is absolute madness that you're trying to do. That is absolute madness what you're trying to do. Also, Acheron balance damage right here. Bunk. And we can push Acheron forward again. Because you hate yourself. Like, are you not trying to do like a subathon or a birthday stream or something? You're just doing it because you can? That is crazy. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do 50 hours straight, or close to straight of streaming just like that. Never had one in the 5 years of Twitch. You don't have that kind of following. Oh, I see. I mean, you could still like do it for a birthday stream or something. I wouldn't do it just because I can. I'll say that much. I value my health way more than that. You should remember sleep isn't optional. I mean, big true though. I've been editing videos quite a bit this past few days, so... Sleep has been very optional lately. Well, that thing's just fucking dead. I love how we used to say revenge for Firefly, and now we're like, well, I guess that was completely unneeded. Your rated Molten Core, you were in your 20s, you played with others aged between 17 and 50, it was nuts. When I was rating Molten Core, I was early in middle school, Zal. You gotta imagine that. So, Vanilla, I rated Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Zul'Gurub. We did try Naxxramas, but we didn't get very far. We did kill Cthulhu, though. I will say, we did kill Cthulhu. We killed Cthulhu. I'm proud of that one. You're right to check your arena before reset last minute hits. Oh, that is very true. I am very proud of the fact that we killed Cthulhu back then. That is my biggest vanilla achievement. Killed Cthulhu. We cleared everything in TBC except Sunwell, now that I think about it. We did kill Muru. We did kill Muru, but we didn't kill KJ. We were so mad about it. Because we kind of burnt out. We were trying to get KJ, but basically Rat was coming out, so we were like, yeah, let's give up. Nax was a guild killer. You know what was a guild killer? Mr. Eggs from Blackwing Lair. And if it wasn't that one, it was Mr. Kill me before I kill you with infinite mana and infinite energy. You know exactly who I mean. You know exactly the two guild killers that I'm talking about. That core memory right there. Oh yeah, that is a core memory and a half ending. Oh, it was so much fun. Our guild almost exploded to the fucking egg boss. Oh, it was so bad. So you gotta imagine... Okay, chat. In World of Warcraft, in Blackwing Lair... Oh yeah, KJ was significantly easier than Muru, but the problem was we just ran out of time. By the time we killed Muru, it was basically done. But you gotta imagine, right? In Vanilla, World of Warcraft, you had a raid called Blackwing Lair. You know which were the biggest walls in that fucking raid? The first and like second or third boss. The first boss was one of the biggest walls, and then the second or third boss, the dragon that gives you infinite resources, but it's a DPS race and healing race and everything. Those two were by far the biggest walls. And because one of the biggest walls was the fucking first boss, you can imagine how everyone, you know, with an ounce of common sense would think like, oh wait, if we cannot get past the first boss and we're struggling this fucking hard, like there's no way we're gonna make the rest with this guild, right? And that's why it was called the freaking... It was called a guild killer as a result. Because everyone was like, well, if we cannot kill the first boss, like how the fuck are we gonna clear the rest? But no. Fucking guild killer. It's the first bosses, yeah. Like, imagine front-loading the biggest walls of the raid, except the final boss on the first 2 bosses, and you're like, well, fuck. Why is that a thing? Just believe, yeah. I mean, we believed, so that's why we managed to clear Blackwing Lair and not explode like half of the freaking raiding guilds that were, like, around the same time as us. Because it's super demoralizing if you think about it. You're like freaking hard stuck on the first boss you meet. It's like, damn. Hard stuck on the first boss. Oh. Basically, the finally tier of FF14. If you can clear P1, P2 isn't an issue. For a while, the second one was unkillable, intentionally overtuned. Was it really intentional, Zal? I thought that was a rumor. I mean, I would believe... I can't believe that, but... I thought it was a rumor. Because fucking... What was his name? Valestraz or something? The Corrupted? That thing was a fucking mess and a half. That thing was such a messy boss. Like, whoever designed Valestraz was fucking high on something. And not something good. But, I mean, on paper, it's a fun boss fight, by the way. On paper, it's a very fun boss fight. Because the boss gives you infinite rage for warriors, infinite energy for rogues, or not exactly infinite, but near infinite, like you restore it super quickly. Restores your mana incredibly quickly as well. So you basically have quote-unquote infinite resources, but you're also hard-timed, and you're also healing racing, DPS racing, everything at once, and you have a hard timer on it. If you exceed a certain number of minutes on the fight, you die instantly, and you cannot be saved. Allegedly. I see. Same guy moved on to design Nikke hard mode levels, trust. I would believe that. Holy shit. But yeah, it was something else. Ooh, okay. Well, I guess we're sacking all of our currency now. Like, man, it was a fun fight on paper, right? On paper, it's a fun fight. Because you're just rushing. And I was playing healer at the time, so, you know. Oh yeah, Zal, I was a priest main at the time. I was a priest main. Fun times. Fun times. I fucking hated my fellow priest friends back in TBC, though. Restore HP, consume extra skill points, basic attack recover, extra skill points. I mean, I guess moving forward, the character's actions is better. So, okay, chat. I'll give you guys a spell, the name of a spell from the Burning Crusade in World of Warcraft, and you guys tell me if it sounds like a good idea, right? So you have a spell where you can place something called a light well. The light well, whenever someone walks up to it and clicks it in range, they will get healing out of it. You only need to drop it once, and anytime someone goes to it, clicks it, they get healed for an amount, and it doesn't take additional mana. And it's incredibly, on paper, mana efficient. Like, there's nothing more mana efficient on paper than that. Would you guys think it's a good idea to take it? Or maybe I'm already kind of guiding you guys with my questions, aren't I? But let's just, okay, in the context of, you know, fighting a boss and stuff like that. Would you guys think that's a good pick or not? I'm actually curious about your opinions, chat, before I give you a fun little story from my raiding days in World of Warcraft. So, what do you guys think? Zal probably knows, remembers light well too. 4 minutes until reset, by the way. Oh yeah, I need to check my arena. Thanks for the heads up, Kuni. I'll also put the Gamba up. But yeah, what do you guys think about that spell? So it's incredibly mana efficient. You get a lot of healing for the mana you spend, but it's fixed in a specific location, and people have to walk up to it and click it to get the benefits of that heal. And they can click it, you know, however times they want and everything. Well, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, you have no idea. It was a lot of fun back then. A lot of fun. But I'm very curious how you guys would evaluate that, considering you guys are not WoW players. Bonk it? Yeah, we can break him. There we go. And now he's dead. Now he's absolutely dead. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I should have saved skill points for Kefka. Oh well. He's dead regardless. So let's see what we can get. I'll give you guys the story. So I used to have guild mates that were also priests in World of Warcraft, and they would take that spell. So on paper, when you look at it, it looks amazing, right? It's super mana efficient. You just drop it and forget about it, and people, you know, just go and grab some healing because you place it near them, and they just can click it wherever. And they get their healing, and they're good to go, and they don't need to think too much about it. They just freaking grab it whenever they need it. So on paper, it's quite good. We were raiding Illidan Storm Rage back then. And without fail, the priests would drop... My friend priests that would use Lightwell, which I hated using. I didn't take that talent. They would place the Lightwell. And Illidan has this little thing where he puts massive patches of fire on the ground that would be incredibly deadly. And they were kind of targeted on players. So, in theory, you would want to place the Lightwell so that the mass of players are kind of around it and they can use it whenever they want. But that also meant that there was a 100% chance that the patches of fire would be on top of it eventually. And without fail, it would happen every single time, so they would get zero usage out of their light wells. And it would be incredibly bad, and I would just out-heal them every single time. Because they basically were playing with a dead talent. You gotta remember that it was many years ago, so people were not as good at the game as we are now. It was really funny. It was really funny to remember that. The classic light well in the fire. That was so funny. Like, they would place their light well, they would like light well down, and then the fire mechanic would come and they'd be like, oh, you would hear that little freaking in was it Ventrilo that we used back then, or what was it? It was one of those. And you would hear that little oh of disappointment in the voice comes. It's like, what the fuck did you expect? What is that link, Tuni? Fair, fair. Most of you are not WoW players, so it's understandable. Fair enough. But yeah. You just gotta view it this way. They had an ability that was rendered useless because of what the boss did. without fail. Honestly, I considered streaming stuff like Season of Discovery, WoW Hardcore and everything, but felt it wouldn't be all that interesting to do, to be honest. Sayonara and pow. And now we're gonna slash it with this. More dots, more dots. And down you go. Okay, this thing is absolutely fucking dead. There is no way it's surviving its dots. Yeah, one tick is that much damage, so... If a single tick is that much damage, that's insane. Oh, I probably should have used it. And now we're gonna slash again. But yeah, don't forget to check your arena, guys, because you don't want to get your spot stolen randomly by someone. I guess we tag it like this because we recover more. I did have to refresh the foo, so I should have paid attention to that. Too late? Yeah. True that. I love how Black Swan just hard counters the crap out of this thing. Like, Black Swan just hard counters the crap out of the member of the meme boss. Because of the Arcana hits. Okay, like this. Jesus Christ, those chunks of damage. Bunk. And sayonara. And... bang. Oh, almost dead. Almost dead. I get. And you're dead. And Nihility stack is so stupid. Hopefully we get a good... Ooh. No, it's not attack percent though. Shame. Shame. Rog Gamba Mad. Oh yeah. We have the Rog Gamba up too already. Hey, we're done with Simulated Universe for the week, so there's that. Unless I start doing Swarm on stream, which I might do. Not today though. Or maybe later today, but not right now. There we go. You had to perform some NVIDIA update. Gonna make something to it shortly. Yeah, have a good one, Fusions. Thanks a lot for the lurk. Much appreciated. There we go. I actually want to put this playlist instead. Oh, I almost closed out my VTuber thingy. Doesn't need to do any NVIDIA updates because his GPU is old. Fuck you, Toonie. I do need to get a new GPU. I need to just straight up get a new computer, actually. I need to get a straight up new computer, like entirely new computer. Because what I can do is keep my current computer and then get a fully brand new one and use both for streaming and stuff. Because dual PC setups are pretty nice. They're pretty swell. If you have a Ryzen CPU, you're fine. Oh, I do. But honestly, it's pretty nice because you don't have to worry about performance drops, about a lot of things. And if, you know, the PC that has the games side of things, blue screens, you don't have to worry about fucking stream going down and everything. Prices are a good night for PC, so it's about prime time, but rumors are for 50 series to drop this year. Even better, if they drop now, if they drop this year, it means that everything else is going to be even more obsolete and drop in prices. So that's even better. Mm-hmm. I never buy the cutting edge ones. I always buy 1 or 2 models below that. Chasing high end is never, in my opinion, is not a good idea unless you have a lot of money. Why is this back up? Huh? Why is the side story back up? Oh wait, there's a new side story shit? No, there isn't. Okay, I got debated. Say 60 and 70 Q1 next year. I mean, the sooner the better, because it means that all the previous generations are gonna drop in price as well. Which is something that I've been looking forward to quite a bit. Let's see. But yeah, honestly, I've been considering upgrading to a new computer. And keep the other one, you know, for stuff too, right? Also, I need a second monitor too. I need to eventually get a second monitor too. Fucking gremlins, man. Yeah, how's it going, Twinkie? How's the day been, Mr. Twinkie? Let's see. So we're... Man, Union Raid soon. You know how I know that Union Raid season is coming soon? Other than the fact that I get notifications on Discord to do practice runs. There's the fucking mail every time without fail. Just woke up not too long ago, but going good. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I don't know about the rest of chat though. Kind of tired though, because I've been working on yet another video of the series. If you're gonna get the 50s, you would prefer to stick with the 80 because it's mid-high-end GPU, but getting a 4090 sounds better. Hey, yeah. Personally, I want to get as high-end as I can while being a cheap fuck. If that makes sense. Because I don't want to spend an arm and a leg on a computer. If I can future-proof it a little bit, I'll put in the extra money. So for example, if a motherboard will be like beyond obsolete, I mean, it's that any additional chipsets and stuff that will come in the future will not be compatible with that motherboard. I will buy the more expensive ones so that the next generations I can be safe. But otherwise, I am not gonna buy the cutting edge stuff. We're getting all of these arena resets. What the oh, right. Arena reset. I guess we're gonna hit Naruto? Yo, Naruto. Boruto was better. That's Ibayo. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. We just proved that Boruto was better. Bitch. Damn. User 5252145. Bro had a Snow White though. Bro had a Snow White on his reroll account and he was like, yeah, no. I'm not bothering. You also look at the 79 XTX since it also has 23 gigabytes of VRAM. Half the price of a 4090. Oh, if you can DM me some of those things, Fusions, I would love some recommendations on components and everything. Because I do plan on eventually getting a new computer. It's an AMD. Yeah, that is true. I do prefer Nvidia though. Oh, Xian is here, huh? Wait, Xian hit. Ooh, okay. Xian hit the 380, so she's gonna he or she. I don't remember what gender Xian was. They're gonna hit pretty soon. 381. Start the subathon. We're sponsoring a new PC. Well, I do plan on doing a channel birthday subathon thingy when on the 27th, but I'm still in the planning stages on that. They regrouped arena groups again, yes. Although I'm a bit real, I'm very small, so I don't think subathon / uncapped subathon will probably go anywhere. I can make it uncapped, but I doubt it will be anything crazy, honestly. Also, I don't think I would be taking a huge risk making it uncapped. I have a very small following after all. But yeah, on 27th of April, I'm planning on doing something, because that's when I started streaming, by the way, and making content. If you guys have suggestions on the Discord, feel free to put stuff in there, by the way. Hold on, let me... There. Here's my Discord, because, yeah, I started the whole content creation journey last year on the 27th, roughly. Let me show you. So for those who don't know about that... there we go. 27th of April, 2023. Look at this. Oh, hold on. This. Look at this. My very first stream, because I was a YouTube streamer back then. Streamers exclusively use NVIDIA for building... Oh, that's true. Yeah, I should probably go NVIDIA then, for sure. I should definitely go NVIDIA, but yeah. Last year... So we're hitting pretty soon 1 year of content creation, chat. We're soon hitting 1 year of content creation. Cannot believe 1 year has already gone by. It's crazy to think about. But yeah, then it's probably better for me to go for a NVIDIA instead of a AMD when it comes to GPU. Time sure flies by, yeah. Although, okay, so here's the thing, right? Hold on. 27th April is when I started making content. I started as a YouTube streamer and video and making videos. But when it comes to Twitch streaming, actually, I started streaming on the 12th of August on Twitch. I'm actually surprised it was 12th of August. I thought it was later than that, actually. I thought it was late August. Maybe these were test streams? I think these were more like test streams, but... Yeah, the first stream on Twitch was 12th of August, actually. Huh. Was this when I was testing dual? Yeah, this was when I was dual streaming for sure, but was I testing it? Or no, this is 3 hours, so definitely my regular streams. Gonna have to search up French prices. Oh, no need to. I already know a store where I can buy them. Let me know I'm in your Discord what kind of budget you have, and I'll form a list for you to look at. Oh, thank you. Yeah, for sure. I still need to make a budget for it. I still need to make a budget for it. Oh, I took too long. That's probably 4 seconds. Just use PC part picker. You can select your place and it will localize the lowest prices. Ooh. Oh, that's a website I didn't know about. Oh no, it took 2 seconds actually. That's a website I didn't know about. There we go. None of these are of interest to me. Budget 5,000 euros? No, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. I wonder... fuck it. Fuck it, we bought 4,990. I mean, no. Absolutely not. There. Budget 69 euros and a slightly stale baguette. That would be probably closer to my current budget. I do need to make some money. We save 1 daily euro for retirement. I do need to start saving, man. Ooh, we got 1 rocket though. We got 1 rocket, so now we have 7 for whatever upcoming pilgrim we will have. Ooh, who bet on 1? They're getting a payout today, huh? Nice. So in Tetra we trust. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I do need to start organizing that whole subathon thing for the 27th. Because those things take a while to organize. Like, my birthday stream took me easily a couple weeks to plan or something. Then again, I wasn't too sure what I wanted to do. Can I kind of get away with ignoring those things on the air? Oh, there goes the Blanc. Okay, now we need to retry this one. Damn. So Beamer plus Flyer with the balls of death. That's gonna be a stage and a half, isn't it? Hold on, I have an idea though. What happened if we do it this way? Oh, god damn it. I covered too late there. I need to pay attention a little bit more. Also, welcome back, Noir. I need to pay a little bit more attention. Also, chat, I wanted to ask you your opinion. Do you guys prefer the derp or Ali Chan, the big one? Like, I can swap around occasionally or something. I covered for too long. You prefer the queen? 100% derp? Oh, so it is very split. Oh, to have an idea has never ended well after all you heard being said through that. Me having ideas, yes. My ideas are closer to intrusive thoughts, aren't they? So it's very split, actually, huh? I guess I can alternate.
雪見温泉に飾れそうね。幸運はいつも私たちの味方です。楽しいです。頑張りました。ちょっと待っててくださいね。1、2。幸運はいつも私たちの味方です。楽しいです。褒めてください。
Yeah, we're not making it in time, are we? We need more wave clear somehow. Definitely need to clear faster. You may be right, yeah. Quid is made to be enjoyed in short bursts. Y'all are wild. I mean, I thought it would be interesting, you know, to occasionally pull out the other model, because otherwise it only comes out when either I'm making videos or... 私が道を照らす。ちょっと待っててくださいね。Because otherwise it just comes out when I'm making videos or when it's redeemed, basically. Okay, so we are clearing at a good pace so far. Ooh. There we go, we cleared. We cleared. There we go. I do love my little derp thingy. I do love my little derpy model. Oh wait, that was 234. That's not even a wall. That's a fucking 34 chapter, not 35. Oh no. It's not a 35 freaking thing. The 5s are the scary ones usually. Oh god, this is proper scary actually. No, there goes Blanc. God damn it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I should have kept covering. Gotten used to the derp ones, to be honest. You're good with either. True. It just feels like a shame to not pull out. Like, I have the very OG one, I have the new one, and I have the derp one. You know what I mean? The very OG one, we will almost never see it anymore, but... We should be able to make it. If it doesn't keep jumping. There we go. Ooh, I was scared there for a second that those heals would push it out of the limit. Got extra time, the Queen could do your account review. Oh yeah, we absolutely can. I still owe you that account review, Twinkie. So I'll do my dailies, I'll do the account review, and then we'll see how much time we have left over. I probably should have saved the Alice burst, actually, now that I think about it. Well, it's fine. Oh, it's a glass. Never mind. I Didn't need to save the Alice burst. It's a fucking glass. I love how Alice just can occasionally ignore. Wait it out. I just love how Alice occasionally just ignores glass shields, just doesn't care. Pierce through. Sounds good, no rush. Yeah, sure. Freaking ignores it. There's like these weird angles and weird stuff that happens sometimes with Pierce where you just ignore the glass shield. It's super weird though. Also, we have hard mode to clear. Pierce being a dub, I know, right? It's so strange though how it interacts with certain mechanics in the game. It's very, very strange how it interacts with some mechanics in the game at times. It's like Dorothy as well, right? Her abilities are super odd. We have 100%, so we are good to go. Maybe I can finally eat some of my Popeye's dinner that I bought myself. There. I can eat a little bit of my chicken burger. Fried chicken burger, to be precise.
Are you so high maintenance I need to remind you to hydrate?
Thanks for the hydrate. I did not expect that. Burger is good with water, indeed. It's a spicy chicken, spicy fried chicken burger from Popeyes.
Peter, limonade.
Not sponsored, by the way. I rarely buy these things, but I'm pretty happy I did. It's feeling a little bit down today, so this is kind of more than making up for it along with the stream. Nothing like comfort food to cheer one up. Oh, absolutely. It was you last night. Your roommate made curry. Oh, that's amazing. It's good to hear that you're feeling much more cheerful as well, Twinkie. Yeah, for me, same. Like, I was feeling quite down today. And this is like... Man, this just lifts your mood a little bit, doesn't it? It's a guilty pleasure food, because I'm not that huge on fast food. If I'm gonna eat a burger, most of the time I'd rather just make it myself so it's healthier. But... Man, does it make you feel good sometimes. You're hungry now? Oh, I'm gonna make you even hungrier, Yellens. For dessert, I fucked up rather, but it worked out in the end. It's one of those where you fuck up, but it kind of works out in the end. I made homemade salted butter caramel a few days ago. I made salted butter caramel. The reason I say I fucked it up a little bit is because I messed up the temperature. I wanted it to be a little bit harder than it is. Right now it's like a liquid caramel. But the reason I say it worked out in the end is that I went to the corner shop and I bought a couple of tubs of vanilla ice cream to go with it.
リングだったわ。
So my dessert is probably gonna be that. A few scoops of vanilla ice cream with homemade salted butter caramel to go with that. Also, let's get the... yeah, there we go. So these are the tickets that I talk about when I say for... Even for free-to-plays, they're very worthwhile. Because you can farm a lot of resources out of them. And they give you so many. Like, okay. Look at how many tickets I just bought. Okay, so let's clear first the thing. Gonna be eating some good burgers tonight. Bought 2 pounds of fresh ground. And some steakhouse onion cheddar cheese. Oh, that's so good.
これくらい強くなったから。
Oh, that is so good. I'm jealous, King. That is so good. Not that long ago, actually, I made some homemade burgers. I actually tweeted them on my Twitter. Here, so this is my Twitter for those who don't know about it.
どこまで耐えられるかな。
And not that long ago, I made... so this is the salted butter vanilla ice cream. I already made myself some the other day. And these are the burgers that I made myself not that long ago. And I'm jealous that you're making some really high quality ones.
これが
Not afraid to play casual players think that gems should only be used for pulls. Oh, that's a very common mistake, right, Tuni? It's a very common mistake to think that gems only go towards pulls. Because you have a gem income that is actually quite solid in Nikke. You have a very steady gem income. And because you have that very steady gem income, you can afford to sink some of it into these event tickets to get as many resources as possible. Also, another way to view it too is if you get more levels faster than your peers,
少しだけ耐えてくれ。
even as a pure free-to-play, you will struggle
I
less
think
in
you're
arena,
just a
and if you
horny
struggle
little
less in
girl.
arena, as a result, you will get more net gems because you will be placing higher in arena. Also, if you can clear sooner Simulation Room at its maximum, you will get more skill books. And you will also be able to clear more main campaign, meaning that all of these will snowball into better gear, better skills, meaning better rankings in solo raid as well, which will also net you more gems. So, yes, it is very, very worthwhile to sink some gems into getting more resources. Guess you should start doing it. Yo, how's it going, Right On? Is Bay bait? Yes, Right On. Well, unless you're a PvP enjoyer. Unless you're a PvP enjoyer, Mr. Right On. A while back, you helped your family friend butcher a cow and was able to take home some beef. Oh, that's so good.
数秒ばかりだな。
A fresh burger like that to sleep about. Oh yeah, that is absolutely true. And that reminds me of when I was at a ranch, and we had like fresh everything. Fresh beef, fresh freaking milk, fresh, like unpasteurized fresh milk.
ってやつです。
Don't tell the FDA about it though. Freaking, oh, that's so good.
どれどれ。誰が最初に切られた
How
の
much do you
かな。
suggest a full free-to-play? For fully free-to-plays, it depends on, you know, how much you have saved up and your gem income. I would say at least a few tickets, though. Maybe the 401 would be already quite a bit, quite good one.
たやすいことよ。
It's hard to exactly evaluate because it depends on how much you yourself value and how often you yourself pull on every banner under the sun.
完璧なチアリーディングだったわ。
If you have very good discipline, you could even afford to get a good chunk of those tickets, if not all of them. Account review coming up? Yes, for a Twinkie, pretty soon, Toonie.
たやすいことよ。
Yeah, it's, like, here's the thing, right, Kino? It may sound like a cop-out for me to say this, but I cannot tell you what you yourself value. In my opinion, I personally buy all of the tickets every single time without fail. But I'm not exactly free to play, right? But I do believe it's quite valuable even for free to plays because you can also push tower, for example. And you can push tower faster because you gotta view it this way.
一生懸命やった。
Core dust crates are super hard to come by. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you're circumcised or not. Exactly. So it's a little bit difficult for me to tell, you know, what you value or not. You can be pulling for her. Is she good in PvP? She's good for defensive purposes. She's good for defensive purposes, and she can soak a Scarlet Burst, if that makes sense to you, right on. She will soak a Scarlet Burst. You always buy tickets and the core dust first, and eventually get everything. Yeah. Also, view it this way, right? It allows you to get all of the shop. Tickets included, Kino. Tickets included. I don't know if you managed to get all of the tickets every single time, but... So the thing about Bei is that she shares damage with her damage share is similar to Fushuan in Honkai Star Rail. She takes the damage that the team takes and redirects it to herself, and then shares that damage as well with her own cover. Meaning that if you have a Scarlet enemy that slashes, and Bei has her cover up, she will redirect almost all of that slash damage to her cover, which is insane. Really like the event, gives rewards to clear the shop, then spend gems if you want the extra stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, you already get quite a bit of gem income and tickets income from all sort of sources. So if you're disciplined enough to always go for a single copy of good Nikkes as a pure free-to-play, right? One copy and dip, you're more than good enough to buy out the entire tickets of the shop for extra core dust crates almost every single time. It's really a matter of discipline. Bei is Bei and Need loves you. How's it going, Zimov? Oh yeah, she's so lovely. You two are more synced up than ever. I felt that too. And remember when I said the stage looked a little empty before? How could I forget? Even though the stage was quite big this time around, didn't feel empty at all when you were up there. You two were more than enough to fill it up. I couldn't agree more. Really? That's such a relief to hear. I was worried about that. Anyway, I'm glad we were able to see you both do what you do best. We should go off and do some stretches. Alright, sounds good. We've got to win the upcoming event. Good luck, we'll be on your corner. Break a leg. It's sweltering out here. When we win, we can use the prize money to buy an air conditioner. I doubt Romani will approve of that. You buy everything and empty the store, and after that buy the Cordas. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, Radon, I wouldn't pull for her. So she's good if you're a PvP enjoyer. Unless you're not interested in PvE whatsoever, and you don't care about whether the upcoming anniversary, half anniversary Nikke is good or not, I would recommend you skip out on her and sink your blue regular tickets into her. When is Clay? Give her to me? Yeah. I can't wait to get Clay as well. Before we go on stage, should we do our chant? Surely that'd be great. Alright. Rewind one more time, rewind one more time. The girls turn and ascend the stairs with powerful strides, hoping that their chant will bring them victory. Filled with hope, they take the stage. One more time, and... Clay in NPC jail forever. Oh, no, that's Romani. Romani is never getting out of NPC jail. See, now look at how many core dust crates I'm getting. See? 152 core dust crates. You know how much core dust that is? 152 hours worth of core dust. That's almost a full fucking level for me. That's 9,576. I'm 1.5k, a little bit under 1.5k away from an additional level up just from doing this. It's so big. It's so big. And then after that, you get all of the additional stuff as well. And then I can buy the additional things on the shop too. So I easily get all of my tickets. You know, this is 3k value gem.
It's a goddamn Leviathan!
And you know, I empty the shop. And we're good to go every single time. There. Trying to get at least the 2k gems from SP Arena. You're deep into it. I see. You buy battle data. Oh, you absolutely should buy battle data, Toonie. If you're talking about the battle data, you absolutely should. Because once you're going to hit certain thresholds of levels close to 400 sync level, you're going to need the battle data severely. Like, Lenian was showing me the other day how much battle data he needs per level up. It's insane. He gets core dust faster than he gets the battle data needed to level up. How's my day per usual? Pretty good, Dreadlord. You completely discount whale needs. He doesn't buy core dust anymore. That's the thing. No. The thing is, it's how it scales. It's not a matter of being a whale or not. It's because of how it scales. So I don't know if Lenny is. Hold on. Let me DM Lenian. Let me just DM him real quick. Because it's not a matter of how much you spend and whatnot. The problem is that as you level up, each of the requirements will increase for each of them as you level up your synchro device. And there will come a point where the requirements for battle data will grow up so much that it becomes ridiculous. So right now, I'm at a point where I need 56 mil battle data per level up, right? But in his case, it will grow up even more. There we go. You still have trillions? Oh, I mean, okay, let me put it this way. I've been buying battle data without fail from event shops, right? And very frequently the battle data from co-op shops as well. I have all of this battle data, right? This is 1 trillion. This is 1.8 billion. This is basically grand total of like 2 billion or so. And I'm losing it faster than I'm gaining it, slowly but surely, as I level up without buying core dust. Core dust hell is a very real thing. But once you get to a certain point in your level, because of how the numbers scale into different directions, at some points it's going to be credits that are going to be the biggest wall. At some point, battle data is going to be a wall as well. So do be careful with that. Let's see. So let's do the... So everything is absolutely needed. You started feeling the credit pinch when you hit 350. Yeah, credit pinch is also very real because credits go into leveling up gear, leveling up your overload gear as well, and into getting sync levels. So you're double dipping in expenses. Alright, so you gotta keep that in mind. You completely disagree on needing battle data. How many Rokas today? Only one. How's it going, Kusa? Did I pull for Adventurine? No, I am skipping on Adventurine. Yeah, there we go. So Lenny just DM'd me his battle data requirements. So you guys can see how stupid the requirements grow. So this is the requirements as his current sync level to level up from one level to another. He needs 61 million battle data for one level up. Yeah, it becomes 12k core dust as well. It adds up very quickly if you don't buy it from shops there. He's actually running out very quickly of it. He doesn't buy core dust anymore. Like, he hasn't bought core dust in a while. In a very long time, he hasn't bought core dust. Went from having 3.5k battle data boxes to 200 left. Yep. There you have it, from the man himself. There you have it from the man himself. It's a thing, though. But how's the day been, Mr. Kusei? So getting battle data enough to keep up with the requirements? I'd be better safe than sorry, but that is a you decide kind of thing. Fucking hell, that actually scared me. ZZZ CBT 3 later, I didn't get in. I'm so sad. Me who's just entering the 300s, Monka S, yeah. Yo, how's it going, Zo? On a daily gain, you get the quickest things to level up is core dust credits over battle data, yeah. That's at his current level, right? I don't know how far you're into the campaign, Lenny, but you're significantly further ahead than us. That I know. You're trying to do 19-15 hard mode? That's a really annoying stage, though. I was hard stuck there for a while. Pyro was the one who cleared it for me when I joke redeemed it. He's actually really good at that. Want to go eat some... Want to go on a trip? Yeah, the trip is the answer on this one. That actually scared me a little bit. I almost choked on my burger. But I'm sad I didn't get into the ZZZ. I guess they don't like me. The real enough battle data is actually a bottleneck until you reach 400 plus, yeah. $25.19 you could push further, but that was just past 70 core dust per hour. I see. Yeah, you're 7 core dust per hour more than I have. You didn't have to justify your answer. She's on to us, chat. Oh yeah, we need frame. You didn't get into CBT2, but your friend did, so you used their account. Nice. I mean, people say ZZZ is mid, but the thing is, I want to test it for myself to see if I have fun with it. I wanna play it myself to, you know, be the judge of it. Because yes, the TV system seems pretty shitty. But until I experience it myself, I won't be able to know for sure, right? Praised left, it'd have some sort of co-op. Let it have some sort of co-op. Would be nice if it had some sort of co-op for sure. CBT2 was kind of bedge. I see. Yeah. There's also this new Billy game that looks like a not Billy, Tencent game that that has been over my timeline on Twitter as well. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Hold on, what was its name? I'm fucking terrible with names. This new Tencent game that looks like a freaking Valorant knockoff, to be honest. Like anime Valorant or something. Where is it? Strinova. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It kind of felt like a low-key Valorant knockoff, like anime Valorant or something. Like, look at this. It kind of felt like, you know, maybe gacha game Valorant or anime Valorant or something. Also, can we talk about how shitty this is? Hold on. Let me just try to find... Yeah, there. Hold on, Oh, I didn't freeze frame it properly. Hold on. Can we freeze frame it well enough? Hold on. Can we freeze frame it well enough? Hold on. Can we get it freeze frame enough? Ah, I missed the freeze frame again. The game is still in development, to be fair. Oh, there we have it again. Like, in fairness, the game is in development, but please don't show people this. Because you're gonna get memed to oblivion. That is a insta-ban. Goodbye. And where's the other one? Oh god, now am I getting fucking... Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Fuck's sake. There. I'm getting right botted, aren't I? Follower only. Oh, for the love of God, please, Twitch, don't do this to me right now. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Shield mode? No, I just put it on follower only. And now we can just freaking... Because these people clearly... Anyone want to be a mod and help me out with this? Let's just freaking ban all of these dipshits. There. That's another one out. Ban at Flamebearer Skydog. That's another one out. Fucking hate these stupid... It hasn't happened in a while, though. Oh, for the love of God, Twitch, why are you like this sometimes? Did I ban all of... Okay, these are banned. Yo, how's it going, Gator? Automaton strike again? Yeah. AI trying to conquer the world. I know, right? There. Did I miss any of them? Hold on. Planta cases. Hold on. Is this one banned already? You are banned. You are banned. You are banned. Yep, you are banned too. And this one is banned too. There we go. Okay, so we struck all of them. Can't you get it from the message? Yeah, I realized that halfway through that I could do it from the message, yeah. Should I enable shield mode? Fucking enable it. Okay, we have insert we aren't going to buy. It's not even fan art that they're trying to sell. They're trying to fucking sell view botting. They're trying to sell view botting, which is really annoying. But yeah, look at this. Like, you shouldn't show this to your customers, right? Like, yeah, like, look at this, right, chat? Hold on, like, this snipe over here, it's a bad look, right? Like, look at this. Fucking, what are you playing, Paper Mario? I know it's still a build-in process, okay? Like, I know it's a build-in process, but if what you're showing for marketing is literally Paper Mario, in terms of graphics, maybe don't. And wait until you have something better to present, right? Wait, it's not a no, it's not intended. It's a future, not a bad design. Really? Is this intended? This fucking Paper Mario looking garbage thing? You played it already? Oh, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. I hate it. I hate it. It looks so scuffed. I thought it was because it was in development. That's so dumb. The fuck? It does feel a little bit like anime Valorant. paper stuff is fun. Wow. But it does feel a little bit like some sort of either anime Valorant meets like anime freaking Fortnite or something, doesn't it? The fuck? The fuck am I looking at? Like, it looks so scuffed. The fuck? Like, it looks so scuffed. I might give it a try. I might sign up for it. They're currently recruiting testers and everything. I might give it a try, but, you know. It looks scuffed as hell at the moment. It looks scuffed as hell at the moment. I think the bot wave is gone, so we can just remove shield mode now. There we go. We should be good now. Literally Valorant with the ability to go 2D, really. Splatoon with the 2D? Ah, maybe, yeah. Maybe Splatoon as well. It looks super scuffed, though. Oh, wait, is this the thingy? I could probably block them out this way, huh? I should definitely make the shield mode settings. I never thought I would need it. I honestly never thought I would ever need the whole thingy. Any ideas on the half anniversary unit? We don't know what it's gonna be. That's the thing. I would love for it to be Cinderella / Anakiro, but it's probably gonna be Crown. The question is, what will her kid be? I have no idea. I don't do leaks personally. I don't do leaks for a good reason. So we did the Missilus. Hold on, what am I missing? Oh yeah, we need to do Diesel too. Please be Defender so Noah has a friend. Oh yeah, I would absolutely love a Defender. You're banking on Lilyvice? Imagine. Now, what would be insane, though... What would be insane is if they made Anakiro a Defender whose damage scales insanely with defensive stats. Kind of like a good version of 2B. That would be insane. Like a good version of 2B. Oh, it's almost guaranteed to be a Pilgrim, yes. It's almost guaranteed to be a Pilgrim. That is the one thing that is almost a certainty, is that it's almost guaranteed to be a Pilgrim. Let's do Pepper for the last one. It's been a while. And Pepper, this swimsuit was so good. I'm pretty happy that I got it. Oh no, I know that it's no, what I say is that I personally don't do leaks. So if you want leak content, you don't come to me. But we can speculate for sure. I believe it's gonna be Crown, but I would love for it to be something like Anakiro. Lilyvice would be out of the left field for sure. It could also just be OG Rapunzel or Modernia Alter. Right, that could also be a thing. You really hope for Crown? Yeah, me too. Honestly, I would love for Crown. But anything and everything is on the table. Because it could also be Anakiro, with the new story chapters and everything. OG Rapunzel doesn't look like that much different from her current look. That's true. That could be just an alternate skin, right? Because at least OG Scarlet looks very different from regular Scarlet, right? Like... looks very, very different from Drunk Scarlet. You'll gag if it's an alt. Something new, please. Understandable. Although, honestly, I quite like, for example, Scarlet Alter. Mankai. It's pretty cool, isn't it? If it's car and you're not blasting your gem storage, I'll probably go MLB and stop there. Man, I have good reserves now. Holy crap. That's 6, basically 7 levels worth of I have basically 7 levels worth now of saved stuff. And there's gonna be more once the new story chapters come out. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, for what's it called? For Half Annie stream, I will be doing as I did last time, reacting to it live. I believe official creators by default have permission from what they told me last time during Full Annie and everything. So I will be reacting to the live stream. Well, live stream. The Japanese live stream for sure. The quote-unquote live stream for EN. It's kind of a shame that it's pre-recorded, but you know, it is what it is. We also get shafted like last live stream. Please no. Chronic was max score. Oh, damn. Yeah, how's it going, Oxel? Crown banner for each chime with their epic. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Because they have already a track record of giving free pilgrims, right? With Small White. They have already given free pilgrims with Small White. We don't know Radon. Both. The EN better be not delayed again. Oh, damn. What I can tell you, though, is that they haven't asked us anything for this Half Annie. Spending effort cutting out of the stream. True that. Holy shit. It's amazing to think that they asked us to participate in the anniversary quote-unquote live stream, because it was all pre-recorded. To ask us to participate in it, and then cut us out of the live stream VOD. So that we only show up during the live stream at a portion where the least amount of eyeballs would be on us, which is like double slap to the face kind of thing. It was really amazing. An amazing feeling. Yeah, they're probably gonna do again the whole collaborating with things like Niji Sanji or freaking whatever they get their hands on this time around. That's probably gonna be what they're gonna do. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's do the CX stage though. Oh wait, why are these? These are blocking the way. I'm gonna need to clean all of these up eventually. Niji, yeah. I wouldn't put it past them to collab with Niji. I mean, it means that they're collabing for cheaper now. But yeah, they have already collabed with Niji, I believe. I mean, I may as well just grab this one. 10 core dust, doesn't matter. Do you guys think I can one-tap this thing? This one is harder to one-tap, though. It is sinister, so... maybe I can get away with this team. Collab with Niji, free negative popularity, yeah. 1930 mold? No, I'm not gonna mold 1930 today, Tuni. I'm gonna do an account review pretty soon. I'm just gonna do this EX stage. If I have time, I might do it, but... honestly, I kind of want to chill and do some just chatting or something. You know what's insane is that once you're not CP fucking negative, you just demolish the game. Like, CP gap is genuinely a difficulty slider. CP gap is quite virtually a difficulty slider. It lost so many HP bars. It just did it in a row, in a row, in a row.
先生スイーツ食べに
Every time they release new story chapters, yeah. More yet, yeah. Save your gems for the eventual Eve release. Oh, Eve with the Stellar Blade collab. That would be pretty cool. That would be really cool. Not gonna lie. A Stellar Blade collab I would absolutely take. I'm really sad that it's fucking PlayStation exclusive. Like, that is the biggest disappointment, I gotta say, that it's PlayStation exclusive.
この格好で走るのは大変じゃの
But yeah, Twinkie, DM me your email so that I can do your account review, because I do owe you that from a while back. So let's just walk back here.
そっちにイグアナがいるの
What about a PS5 and pre-ordered? Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather just build a new PC or something
こやつらを切ればいいのかい
instead of buying a PlayStation 5 just for Stellar
つ
Blade.
いていくね
In my case, at least, because there's no other game other than, say, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Stellar Blade that actually interests me. I cannot think of another PlayStation exclusive. Can't wait to tackle story again with 2 units. Okay, so for those... I'm not interested in Last of Us, actually, believe it or not. Doesn't interest me whatsoever. And thanks for the hydrate. Who's the boss here? Oh, the boss here is not fun. It's Plate. Do I pull for Bane? No. I'd recommend not pulling for her.
そっちにイグアナが
As much as fucking we're memeing around with people. So did you DM me your hold on. You did DM it. Nice. Yeah, thanks a lot, Twinkie. I should probably add a little text thingy, account review in progress or something, shouldn't I? You have 200 pulls? Save them. You're gonna need them. You're gonna absolutely need them. So the verification code has been sent, Mr. Twinkie. So DM me it, and we'll be able to start. Let's see. Let's see. This should be good enough. So let's see. Thank you very much. There. And it is NA, yes. It's something for your living room, though. Might pick up some other fighting games. Ooh, that could be a good one. I'm waiting for Tekken 8 to get a discount to buy it. I would love to play with Oni and with some other people. Aya as well, I think, plays Tekken 8 now that I think about it. I would just love to play with some people Tekken 8, but it's so expensive to buy it just to play it occasionally with friends. I'm not very good at fighting games, so it's not even like my main type of thing. I mean, Twinkie, Tekken 8 was your first Tekken? Nice. Hold on, Twinkie. Let me just find the fucking meme. I know I have it here. I know I have that meme here. Where is it? Where is it? If you're not sure what to main on Tekken 8, let me just find it. I know I have it. There we go. I knew I had it. If you're not sure what to main on Tekken 8, you can always redo this meme, but replace the Summoner 99 Pars with Mishima. For Tekken 8, if you wanna, if you're not sure what to pick, just freaking reproduce this and replace the little Summoner 99 parse icon with the Mishimas. Okay, so it is NA, you said, Mr. Twinkie. You mean Huorang because he was the easiest to play? Yes, NA, okay. O'Neilly heavily eased of T8, Tekken 8. Think it's still play casually, though. That is true, Radon, but one of the reasons why I wanted to get Tekken 8 is to just play with friends that play Tekken. Because I'm not going to play a fighting game on my own. I'm not the type of guy that will play a fighting game on his own. That's why I'm also waiting for a discount. I don't have that much fun with fighting games when I play on my own. I can do the campaign and shit, but, playing on my own is not my cup of tea when it comes to fighting games. So, I'll just figure out which victims to drag into playing with a shitter like me. Oni being one of the high candidates. But he has eased that a lot. Yeah, that is true. I have noticed when I was lurking on his streams lately. Okay, so... Chat, I want everyone to type stare at Twinkie. Everyone stare at Twinkie right now. This is, yeah. Oh no, it's staring at you, Twinkie. It is at you. That is a... Don't do this, Mr. Twinkie. Please don't. At least log in once, even if you're not gonna play, just to claim your stuff. This also means that you haven't claimed shit, have you? Yeah, you haven't. Okay. Fucking Twinkie, man. Man in the mirror, yeah. Account review over, I sure as fuck want to now. I should probably just put it somewhere here. Is there a way to put a background or something onto this thing? Hold on. Background opacity color. There we go. Perfect. Graphic design is my passion. Always remember. White on black borders or black background is readable on anything. You fell asleep and forgot. You fell asleep for 48 hours and forgot. Is that what you're telling me? Good Twink account reviewing his life. Yeah, that's good. That's what's gonna happen. Couldn't you add a border around the texture? That's probably better. Hold on. Oh, outline. There we go. Wait, no, that's the... Outline. Outline size. Oh, yeah, there we go. We need to increase it. And we change it to black. Yes, black outline on white text is readable anywhere, no matter where you put it. You can even put it on my freaking forehead, and you'd still be able to read it. See? I can put it on my fucking forehead, and it's still readable. Okay, there. We're just gonna pop it here. Perfect place to put the text. Should I just put it on my fucking forehead? I would need to move my freaking avatar, though. I think it's just... We'll just put it here. I'll eventually figure out how to put my avatar elsewhere, too. If it's that big, we can play tic-tac-toe on it. Should I just put in progress or something? Oh, whatever. $20 bill and... bank account. Okay, so let us look at this. So snow. Oh wait, that means that
Do I
probably-
really need to come out?
Okay. Oh, that's a redeem. Mr. Twinkie redeeming the surprise. Oh, that's gonna take a few seconds to load it in. Okay, so why is this not working? Freaking Twinkie though, man. So you did have the channel points for that. Hold on. Maybe if I run it as admin, let's see. Maybe it will be faster. In the meantime, do you need me to set up notes, or are you just gonna watch the VOD later, Twinkie? Because I can just put a stream marker for you. I can put a stream marker here for you. There we go. Here's a stream marker for bring out the booba PNG. Yes, yes. Okay, there we go. There we go. So now we need to wait out a little bit. The downgrade begins. Fucking Dreadlord, man. Fucking Twinkie as well. Just need to... Wait, what is happening here? Why is this not loading? Come on. Why is this thing taking its sweet ass time today, huh? Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. Can we get an F in the chat for the downgrade? I mean, clearly most people are excited for this. It's also the thing that most people save points for these days. Even though it would make sense to redeem account reviews from me more than this. Yeah. Welcome back, Kidon. Let's see. So is this working out? Okay. And I'll see you guys in a bit, I guess.
And here we go. The men redeem an account review and a surprise simultaneously. That's what you're saving for, Young? Really? Okay, so let us look at the distribution of Nikke's first. I will assume that this is mostly for PvE, right? So solo raid, union raid, campaign push. Am I correct, Twinkie? This is for PvE, right? You can redeem surprise with
repeat
lots of
after
fun
me,
in bed.
chat.
Who
Awoo
redeemed
when
it,
she
Twinkie?
speaks,
The
I
very
bark.
person
Awoo
that
when she needs to sit, I become her chair.
redeemed this
Awoo,
too.
I'm her stepping stone to success. I'm her sword to slay her foes. Awoo, forever praise the queen. Awoo.
TLV. What is with this Sky slander lately? Damn. Are you girl, Sky? Jesus Christ. May help you're looking east for PvP, solo raid, and maybe one-shot boss comps. Yeah. There you go, Young. Are you happy? He's known for rating only female streamers after his then. Really? Is that a thing? He has rated me in the past. And I'm pretty sure he has rated Golden Pyre too. I mean, I could see why he would get confused with all three of us, considering one is a maid, one is a succubus, and one is a queen, but... Male or female doesn't discriminate, yeah. No, he rates just about anyone that he knows and that he's friends with. Most of the time. I'll assume that it's mostly a joke, although... You could make the mistake with Pyrim B and Gold. In all fairness. Okay, let us begin this. So... I'll start with solo raid and boss fighting and the like first for you, Twinkie, because that's my area of expertise, and then I'll look into PvP later. So you're 302, meaning that you're past the 301 breakpoint for additional power, which is always 20 plus 1, that's nice. Red Hood is your top, followed by Scarlet, followed by Noir, that is surprising. Followed by Leader. SPS is this far back, that's a little bit concerning, same for Alice, but... It could also just be down to core breaks and stuff, so let's see. Oh, really? That's funny. Sounds good, Nodders? Okay, good. Okay, so... Good, you haven't leveled your boots, that's... Most of the... I wouldn't say a waste, but most of the time kind of a waste. Ooh, Blue Elemental. Blue Elemental and less line ammo, that's pretty neat. Okay, so let's first look at... Okay, 10. Red Hood, that's good. What cube did you put on her? Reload speed cube. You have one line of ammo, so I would personally recommend Bastion over that. Although your Bastion is lower level, so... I would recommend eventually swapping to Bastion. So let's see, you have... Oh wait, you have multiple lines of ammo. Oh, that's not good. So keep in mind that Red Hood doesn't need so much ammunition. What we tend to recommend for Red Hood is generally attack, elemental, one line of ammo, and then charge speed. So those are the usual things that you target for on Red Hood. We're switching cubes on solo raid, so she may have ended up with it. Okay, that makes sense. The thing is, it makes sense to put reload speed cube if you don't have that one line of ammo, so... That's part of the weird stuff that I found out when messing with Ultras's spreadsheet. Oh, the charge speed, yeah. So you have 2 lines of ammo, 1 attack here, elemental damage charge speed. So yeah, I would absolutely reroll this in its entirety. I wouldn't even keep anything. I would just reroll the entire thing and try to aim for something better. So that would be my first advice for Red Hood. I would reroll this entire thing. Unless... No, this one has Blue Alley, so I probably wouldn't touch it. At least for now. Yeah, UR is tomorrow. And I will be streaming it, by the way, so you guys will be able to catch... Void... attempting to get rank 3 again. But yes, this I would probably either reroll it or at the bare minimum reroll its values. Because this alley is pretty low. But this is probably the first thing that I would reroll. I would reroll the entire thing. Gloves, you can leave them be. You have attack and charge speed too, so that's not a big issue. Ideally, you want to have 2 of the main useful stats on every piece eventually on the top meta Nikkes. It takes a while, and even I don't have that, but eventually you want to get there. But it's probably not a priority for you at the moment. So, Scarlet is one of those, if you're interested in being a PvP anti, you have to go for Zatoichi. Zatoichi is the counterattack ability that she has in PvP. It's not limited to PvP, but it's copium as hell in PvE context because she will die before she actually gets a proc. In PvP, however, she can get this to proc a lot, especially on zombie comp, so we'll talk about that later. S1, level 10, that's good. Burst to level 10, that's fine too, actually, because it allows you to have wave clear and everything, so that's actually decent. Scarlet, OL priorities, ammunition, attack, elemental. You go for those three. So ammunition, you have crit damage and charge damage. This will probably be a luck and reroll the rest. So the helmet is gonna be probably reset attributes, get higher ammunition, lock it, and then reroll everything. On this one, same shit. This one you will lock it eventually and reroll everything because you have ammo on final lines. That's okay. Elemental, you can lock this one too and reroll everything. Or you could also, like, here's the thing, right, is that you could also cope to reroll so many times that you will get ammo plus attack or ammo plus LE or ammo plus something else. You could also do that too. MLB Scarlet, yeah, you're pretty lucky on that, Twinkie. So yeah, you have Ellie on the last line. The rest of the lines are not very useful, so this is another one where you can reset attributes, luck, and reroll the rest. Especially because it's elemental on the last line, that's really it. And finally, this one, I would just reroll it entirely and try to get ammunition plus something useful. A singular one is nice to have, and I can see why you didn't reroll it, but eventually you will want both. The thing is, most of the time Scarlet is not a very high priority. Also, depending on what comps you're using, at the amount of ammo lines that you have, Bastion is probably better now. It's probably significantly better than the reload speed came for you. So yeah, that's about it for Scarlet. Do keep in mind that priority is ammunition, attack, elemental. Those are like the 3 stats you go for. In that order. Noir 10, 5, 7. Oh, this one is very important to level up. You don't need to level up the burst skill that much. Anywhere between 4 to 7 is fine. But S1 and S2 you definitely want to get both at level 10. Especially this one because it's ammo refund and ammo capacity increase. It's really, really powerful. Overload lines, you don't really need to care too much about it. You can go ammo, attack, elemental basically on her. You could grab a bit of hit rate here and there to splash it for extra core hits, but she's a support first and foremost, so most people don't bother rerolling her OL that much in general. Leader is one of those you can OL her for the sake of, CP padding, as we call it. So this would be more for hard campaign pushing, for example. You would overload every piece on leader because you will be using her a lot. And you will not reroll the lines or level up too much the gear itself. It's just for CP padding to make certain stages less painful. 10, 10, 10... I mean, it's fine, you can leave it be. Personally, I find it a little bit unnecessary, but you can keep it. That's perfectly fine. S2, you gotta keep in mind that it's cover recovery, right? So, all you're increasing with S2 is your ability to regenerate cover every 15 seconds. Not a very high priority most of the time, you can leave it anywhere between 4 and 7. You can go all the way to 10 though, and that's fine, but it's kind of a lot of materials for that. That was an early investment for chapter 20, I see. I don't know how long ago you beat Nihilister, but she's way easier these days from what I've gathered. It's not as big as a wall as she was 1 year ago. You have a pilgrim gear here, actually. This thing is telling me that you have a pilgrim gear. Oh no, you have level 5 gloves, never mind, that's okay. Like couple months after chapter 20 came out, you made that investment that long ago, that's crazy. Oh, do not invest into S1, Twinkie. Okay, so, in my case, I have her at 10, 10, 10 because I love Snow White and everything. But these things that you have to give a priority to are first and foremost burst skill to level 10. That is non-negotiable. Burst to level 10 is not negotiable on Snow White. And then S2 is the one that you can increase for crit fishing to make it comfier because it increases the crit rate. S1 is not good. S1 you can leave it at level 4. It doesn't matter. Mine is at 10, 10, 10 because special reasons. It's not for meta reasons. So always keep in mind S1 on Snow White is not useful for the most part. And S2 is the one that you want to go for, if you're going for it at all. Interlude priority on Snow White attack, elemental, a few lines of charge speed, 2, so that you have the breakpoint for 5-second buffs. And then you go for crit damage, crit rate kind of mix for extra damage, especially crit damage. So do keep that in mind. 4 lines of attack, 4 lines of elemental, 2 lines of charge speed, and then the rest can be crit damage, for example. The biggest priority, of course, is attack over elemental, over 2 lines of, well, and then you need like 2 lines of charge speed. And then the rest is whatever. You're kinda good to you. What was the lines again? Attack is your highest priority. Elemental is your second highest priority depending on what you're trying to do. So for example, Lenian's Omni account is not really going for elemental for a very different reason. But generally for a Snow White that you actually use everywhere and that you're going to use a lot, you go attack first. The second priority is elemental. But there is something that is roughly almost equal in priority, which is 2 lines of charge speed. If you want to be able to use your Snow White with 5-second buffers and debuffers. That is very important. 2 lines of charge speed is what will allow your Snow to catch those 5-second buffs without having to release too early. So that's 2 lines of charge speed. But your highest priority will be attack and then elemental. Charge speed and then the rest you can kind of splash in crit rate, crit damage, but if you really want to go full ideal, it's crit damage for the most part, because once you get S2 to level 10, you already don't need that much crit rate anymore. It really depends now, so those final ones are kind of a splash. Dorothy. So she's full OL, that's an instant reroll. Oh, secret tip when rerolling or overloading Nikkes like Dorothy? Always have double the amount of rocks or more when you're overloading them or rerolling them, especially if you're overloading them. When you're overloading them the first time, have a good stash of rocks in case you get really fucked over and you get a lot of ammo lines, so that you can immediately remove them. A Dorothy with ammo lines is worse than a non-overloaded Dorothy. Very important. But yeah, this is a reroll. This is a reroll as well. Honestly, you have elemental damage that's nice, but the rest is not very good. Attack line, that's fine, but you will eventually reroll this to have 2 good lines. Attack is the highest priority on Dorothy, followed by elemental damage. The rest you can kind of put whatever, hit rate, crit damage. Especially hit rate is nice, but for the sake of the final lines, as long as you avoid useless lines like charge speed, charge damage, and as long as you absolutely avoid like the plague, ammo lines because of her final bullet mechanic. Now, S2 level 7 is fine, you can leave it here, that's good enough. You saw a 163 ammo Dorothy, that's so bad. That is so bad, Jesus Christ. But yes, you will want to eventually reroll this, Twinkie. Cube-wise, reload speed cube, of course. Good. I was a little bit scared for a second, but we're good. Oh, you want to overload this immediately. So Scarlet Black Shadow is arguably the strongest DPS in the game. Not even arguably, actually. She's the strongest DPS in the game. It's not even arguably, actually. She's the strongest DPS in the game currently. You push for OL at times just for the HP buff? Go ahead and OL, forget to do it, sure. There he is, charge damage. So, on her what you want is attack, of course, elemental damage, of course. You want one line of ammo, and then the rest can be either charge damage, a mix of crit rate, crit damage, or blue lines or high lines of charge speed. All of those work. But your highest priority is that one line of ammunition so she goes infinite, and then attack, 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 and elemental. If anything, you can ignore the line of ammunition if it allows you to have attack and elemental all pieces. 12 ammo SNEs down, that is Pain Techo. So yeah. Skills you need to have her at 10, 7, 10. Do not level up skill 2 beyond 7. It's completely pointless, it's a waste of materials. You do not gain almost anything at all. It's almost non-existent. So do not bother going beyond 7. It really is a waste. So next up we have Alice. Oh, Alice is a notorious black hole. So the thing about Alice, right, is that she requires a lot of very specific lines. So she's very difficult to overload. She's very worth it though because her scaling is insanity. Her scaling is absolute insanity. So she needs max ammo, max ammo and attack, that's really good. And you have some crit damage. I would reset attributes here to just get better values, that's actually pretty good. You have charge speed, so you do need charge speed to get her to 98.8, I think it was? You need two lines of charge speed, just keep that in mind. So you got one line of charge speed here. I would even lock it and just reroll the entire thing. And you have your second line of charge speed here, nice. Kind of a shame that the final line is crit rate, but you make do with that. And yeah, I would reroll this immediately. So your boots, I would absolutely reroll them. This one, I would lock the charge speed line and just reroll the entire thing. Yeah, how's it going, Zydo? You gain flex points. Flex points are important, damn. But yeah, so I would probably lock this, reroll the entire thing, and I would absolutely reroll this entire thing. You have too much charge speed at this point. Skill-wise, yeah, you can leave her at 10 for 10, that's perfect. And Cube, you either want Resilience or Bastion. Device of my 10-10-10 SBS down, imagine. Imagine, like it's a waste of resources. That's all I would see personally. Also, let me shout out Mr. Zydo. How's it going, Mr. Zydo? So yeah, those are the things that you want to aim for. You want to aim for, ideally, 4 lines of ammunition. Ideally, 4 lines of either attack or elemental. Generally, I would recommend attack. Followed by 2 lines of charge speed and 2 lines of fucking hell. So ammunition, attack, so 3 ammunition, attack, 2 lines of charge speed, and the rest on elemental damage. That would be my recommendation. Is there someone with 10-10-10 made you bald? what is important is that your Alice is not a revolver, because baseline she has 6 ammo capacity. That is really bad. But you have the ammo, so you're kinda, you have some ammo, so you're almost good to go. I would absolutely reroll these boots, like, absolutely reroll them. This one eventually I would probably just lock and reroll the entire thing. So SNEs, okay, let's just do a quick vibe check on this one. Okay, you're good. Okay, you did not have ammunition. What do you have as a Q? Okay, you're good. You're safe. You're safe from my wrath. So, 10, 10, 9, that's good. That's exactly where you want her to be at. Level 10 doesn't give you that big of an increase. It does give you some, but it's not that huge of an increase. Bro, that's so close. You have no idea what I've seen in my time. So, SNEs, personally, I really like having some attack, some elemental. And after that, it's either hit rate, or crit rate, crit damage, or, that's about it actually. That's about it. Cause the little SNEs missiles can crit, by the way. So that's something to keep in mind. Onto the wife. So on her, you really want ammunition for, ammunition is the biggest one. Afterwards, you can make a case for charge speed to just shoot even more bullets. But other than that, you can go ammunition, attack, elemental. Or you could go ammunition, attack, charge speed, or you could go ammunition, charge speed, attack, and you get the idea. The biggest thing is to have ammunition so that you have as little downtime as possible when doing your, when she does her attacks. You don't need to reroll though because she is a support, so she's not the highest of priorities. But I already see that you have some ammo lines, so you're kinda good. She's 10, 10, 10. Woo, that is some really high investment. Mine is not at this level of investment. The most important thing is her S2 because of cooldown reduction. So you have your D pretty much good and done. Yeah, I would just leave the D alone then. That's good enough. No need to touch your D. So your Tia has 68% here. That's pretty good. You don't need to reroll these. Ooh, 64%. As you have ammo, that's pretty nice. 10-5-5, that's good enough. Tay does have a 10-10-10 Tia, but that's for a hard campaign push. And he is at the levels where it's completely ridiculous what he's pushing. He actually cleared hard campaign recently, so... And so yeah. But 10-5-5, that's good enough for the purposes, the most important one being S1, so you're good on that front. Oh, Maxwell, you absolutely need to get her breast skill to level 10, Twinkie. You really like Killer Wife, I can tell. I can tell. So, the thing is, straight shot, yes, you got it, that's perfect, that's the support skill. The second thing you want to go for is Tear Shot because it does quite a bit of damage actually once you level it up. It's really good to have. Now, what are your overload lines? Personally, I tend to recommend things like ammo followed by attack followed by elemental damage. Those are like the 3 that I recommend for Maxwell. The reason I recommend ammo first and foremost, though, is because I tend to use Maxwell more of a supporter rather than my main DPS. So I would value being able to quick scope for burst gen more than her doing damage because the other ones are taking care of that. But ideally, I would want her to have, 4 lines of ammo, 4 lines of 4 lines of attack, and 4 lines of elemental. Charge speed is not really all that useful on her, and charge damage as well, because her charge time is 2 seconds, it's super tiny, so you don't benefit that much from it. Those would be like the 3 ideal stats for her in my opinion. So yeah. And once you get some ammo, you can put her on a Bastion cube, for example. Modernium. Okay, so you have ammo, you have elemental, and you have crit damage, okay. Elemental and ammo on second and third line, that's really, really good. It's really, really good. Attack and ammo capacity, that's really good. I would just change the values personally just to have better values, but that's about it. And here you have elemental and ammo. I would also change the values here to get better values eventually, but that's really solid. You could hit rate elemental and ammo. This is amazing. You could reroll the values here as well to have a little bit more ammo and elemental and everything, but yeah, you have a really good Modernia. This is one hell of a cracked Modernia. This is a really, really cracked Modernia. All these OL Pilgrim attackers yet to get one Pilgrim attack mini chest they have. Yeah, we all seem to have that one Pilgrim piece of gear that we never get. You do want to get S1 and S2 to level 10, Twinkie. You can leave Burst at level 7, that's fine, but these two have to go to level 10. You can. This is Break Modernia. Your overload is insane, but your skills are completely bricked. Like, this is bricked. Is actually very bricked. So yeah, S1 and S2 to level 10, you can leave the burst skill as is. And Bastion, that's good. But yes, her overload lines are really, really good. You have really, really good overload lines. Yeah, you absolutely need to get her skills up. Modernia is insane for campaign pushing, and solo raid. And even union raid as well. She's good everywhere, as long as it's PvE content. Bring OL Biscuit. Charge damage, crit damage, defense. I wouldn't reroll these lines though. Although, ammo is really comfy though, and you also have elemental, so these two, this one I would not touch, this is really good. But yeah, like for example, this one I would reroll eventually, not now though, don't do it. But if it's still meta, I would absolutely reroll the head and the chest piece if I have rocks to spare. Overall don't invest that much into S1 and S2. The big skill for solo raid is burst skill because it's the one that grants leech, it's the one that grants attack. Fun fact, in PvP as well, you can kind of get away with leveling up burst skill as well quite a bit because the leech, for example, will allow your SNEs to heal back up like crazy. If Biscuit is the one bursting, instead of Noah, for example. If you're running like a Biscuit SNE comp without Noah. So yeah, I would not level up the other two, I would level up the burst skill for Biscuit eventually.
Oh!
Yeah, Biscuit is more focused on burst. Oh, Andre, thanks so much for the raid, much appreciated. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Ooh, almost full OL, Helm. Okay. Helm is fine to grab max ammo, even though she has a final bullet mechanic. Right, she does have a final bullet. But it's fine. It's fine because you use her for burst gen and you quick scope, so you will empty her magazine fast anyways. So you don't have to worry too much about that. Although she's mostly a support, so I wouldn't level up. Also, I would probably level up in higher priority her burst, but honestly, I wouldn't touch her skills too much for now. Especially since you're not trying to compete too much in solo raid, I would just leave her be for now. Bit exhausted, but otherwise doing alright? Oh, good too. Your daughter Biscuit freaking right on. That's good to know, yeah. So yeah, if you just finished streaming, so do take a good rest, Andre, and, you know, if you want to stick around, of course, but take a good rest. Grab some water and everything, I wouldn't hold it against you. So yeah, Rem, S1, absolute high priority, yes. Rem is kind of 10-10-10 worthy. That's the thing. Cause her burst skill is what gives the massive attack buff. The S2 gives, you know, a good amount of HP recovery. And the S1 is what gives her a stackable attack buff, so... all of them are... she's 10-10-10 worthy if you want to invest into her. Ideally, you want ammunition, attack, elemental on her. You can splash one line of hit rate, but honestly, I would say attack... ammo, attack, elemental. On her, all the way. Abnormal towers when, please no. Please no. Oh, that's pretty nice. You could actually lock this and reroll the rest. Ammunition here, that's fine. Ammunition here, that's fine. Eventually you will have to reroll almost everything though. Because these you can actually reroll them entirely and hope for, ammunition attack. Same for this one, you can just reroll it entirely and hope for ammunition attack, no need to reroll first lines. Or even second lines at times is, not super worthwhile, depending on which ones they are. And same here, you can just reroll and hope for ammo attack. The reason why attack is so recommended even though she gives herself quite a bit of a steroid herself is because 1, this is during Demon's Breath, meaning that it's during her burst. And 2, she heals through Leech, meaning that the harder she hits, the better she does. She was an all and done. Yeah, understandable. But she's very, very solid. She's very, very solid. I think Lenian went for Core 7 Rem actually, because future-proofing. So she's quite solid. Also, Lenny, I believe, also full OL and everything. I think he sent me a screenshot of his Rem doing more damage than his Owls. Yeah, there it is. Found it. So keep in mind, Lenian does proper investments. He actually does meta. And his Alice is very solid. Lenian is a top competitive player. When looking at these, keep that in mind. Right? So here's Rem. She had elemental advantage, but still. It's fucking Alice. Right? So yeah, Rem has a lot of potential. She has a lot of potential. So you have Privity, you haven't overloaded her, that's fine. 10-4-5, that's fine. You can do 10-5-5, or just leave it at 10-4-4. S1 level 10, that's the most important part. Overload would be mostly for extra stats and CP padding and the like, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. It is worthwhile for Solar Raid to push a little bit of extra, but that's about it. Also, she's a last bullet Nikke, so you absolutely do not want to have ammunition on her. Small White, honestly, I wouldn't even bother investing into her. Not that worthwhile in my opinion. Full OLL, that is a little bit more questionable here, but we'll just roll with it. Ammunition, that's fine. Elemental, that's fine. You kind of want ammunition, attack, and elemental on her anyways. Burst level 8. So, fun fact, Eleg fits really well into the Biscuit comp with Dorothy. Okay, so let me just show you real quick before I continue reviewing your Eleg. So, for Solo Raid, there is this comp that works quite well. Let me just remove this real quick. So the idea is you would put your usual 1-frame reload team, and as the other B2 Nikke that you would put your egg here. And then finally you would put the Privity, and this would be your 1-frame reload team, where SNEs reloads in a single frame and also Biscuit reloads in a single frame. Especially Biscuit because it makes her look like she has infinite ammo. And what Egg does here is, not only is she electric-coded, right? She's electric-coded, meaning that she benefits from SNE's buffs, right? She benefits from all the SNE's buffs who are electric-coded Nikkes. She's also a supporter, meaning that she also benefits from Biscuit buffs. And what also ends up happening is that Eleg's ability to increase distributed damage applies to the Dorothy brand. Meaning that this is one of the highest synergistic teams currently available. The only thing we need is a burst tree off burst reload speed ammo nerfing Nikke that does a similar role to Privity to just replace Privity. And then you're, especially if it's a supporter Nikke, and then you're freaking good to go forever. But yeah, do keep that in mind. It's a very, very good team. So yeah, Eleg, it's weird to invest into her this soon, but you know, that's fine. What you want to increase the most are the things that increase the distributed damage, so burst. This one doesn't scale that much, does it? Oh, it scales 1.4% per, so that's not that bad. But this one scales way more though. Yeah, this one scales way more, so probably S1 would be better than S2 as a priority. Replace Privity? Yeah, basically. Ooh, Emilia. Emilia is super situational. We nickname her the slightly better water-coated A2. You definitely want ammo capacity, you definitely want attack, and you definitely want elemental on her. That's about it for her, for the most part. She's not super important to invest, so I would actually, if I were you, Twinkie, I would stop investing into her. You can get her eventually later on to higher levels of investment, but she's not a high priority in my opinion. Treasure will save your privity. Well, when they announce the treasures for privity, though. Drake, that's... Oh, yeah. Do not invest into... This is a very common mistake that I see a lot of my viewers and, whose account reviews I do. Do not level up S1 beyond 4. It's not very useful. What you get is... really not much, to be honest. That shield that you get is not much, will get munched instantly. And the whole point of the shields is that they get munched instantly. All the overkill damage on shields, if it's a single hit, will get soaked by that shield. So you don't need to go beyond level 4 on this. You can make a case for S2 leveling up because that's where some of the healing comes from. But the most important thing is burst level 10. Burst level 10, burst level 10, burst level 10. S1, you can leave it at level 4. S2, it's anywhere between 4 and 10. It really depends on how much you want to invest into Blanc. Especially considering that, for example, campaign push Negatia exists. Gio, ooh, you actually invested into Gio. Ammu, Elemental, probably attack as well, but you could go for things like crit rate, crit damage too, because she is MG. I wouldn't invest too much into her since you already have Scarlet. Scarlet is more flexible, even though Gio on paper could do more damage. Especially because it would require you to get her skill 2 to something like level 9, level 10. I stop on mine at level 9, but that's the thing is that the S2 requires very hefty investment. And afterwards you can invest a little bit into burst skill, but it's not a high priority. Other than that, yes, that's probably about it. Rippy, I would probably reset her, I'd probably reset her. Naga is... Okay, so S1 you wanted at level 10. Because that's where her core damage is from, so you absolutely want S1 at level 10. S2, you could make a case for it to go anywhere between 4 and 10. And burst skill, you can make a case for it to go anywhere between 7 and 10, in my opinion. Naga is absolutely 10-10-10 worthy. Absolutely 10-10-10 worthy, and I stand by it, she's insane when she's 10-10-10. Cause SG is her healing but also core damage buff. S1 is cover HP recovery and very heavy core damage buff. And then finally her burst skill is an attack buff, so everything is absolutely worthwhile to get to level 10. For your Negatia comp. I wouldn't invest any further into A2, I would just leave her alone, so I'm just gonna skip her. Winter Ludmilla. 1077 is good enough generally speaking. She is 10-10-10 worthy though, so don't get me wrong on that, she is 10-10-10 worthy. The most important one though is indeed S1 to level 10. You could have her at 10-7-7, 10-7-10, 10-10-10 basically. Like, you can go anywhere in those ranges. You do want like 2 lines of ammunition if I remember correctly, and then mostly the highest priority is attack elemental of course, And then after that, you can add things like, what's it called? Crit rate or crit damage. You just need enough ammunition for her to go infinite with the Bastion kill. That's about all you need. Which I believe was 2 lines of ammunition, but I would have to double check. Let me actually open my spreadsheet just to be double sure. I believe it was 2 lines of ammunition that would make her go infinite. Although if you put her in bunnies, she goes infinite without OL, but that's a different story. Or with a single OL line. Yeah, it was 2 lines of ammo. Okay, so I just checked my spreadsheet, 2 lines of ammo. Is more than enough. Way more than enough. Let's see. So Emma, honestly, I wouldn't bother investing into her at all. She's completely gone. If you enjoy PvP, yes, there we go. So if you enjoy PvP, the most important thing on Noise, though, is her burst skill. Her burst skill massively increases the HP of all of your Nikkes in the team, which allows your team to survive very big instances of damage. Also, that's where the healing comes from too, as well. So you really want to increase the burst skill if you are a PvP enjoyer. You can also overload her if you really want to, just for the extra stats, but that is really up to you. How much do you enjoy PvP? Basically, is how much do you enjoy, how much do you enjoy PvP? Polly, honestly, I wouldn't invest that much into her. The most important thing if you want to invest into Polly for Snow White comps, Polly Biscuit comps, and stuff like that, which is not that used, to be honest, so it's not a high priority, would be her burst skill. That's about it, because it's an attack buff. Laplace, honestly, these I'm just gonna skip because not really worth that much investment. Novel, you can make a case to go all the way to burst skill level 10 because her amplification is still one of the biggest in the game. It does take a while to ramp up, but she's still used in some scenarios, both in solo raid. Union raid, not that much anymore, I believe. I don't remember if I used Novel last time. But she is definitely still used sometimes in solo raid. Because her amplification is still quite strong. It does take a while to ramp up, so that's why she's been phased out slowly but surely. She's still quite solid though. Maid Privity. Ooh, I'm surprised to see her is down the list. She's almost full OL. On her you don't mind getting ammo. It's still attack highest priority, followed by elemental second highest priority, and then you can get ammunition if you want to. Especially because she refunds, some of her bullets, so you can really go ham. Shooting, almost non-stop. Personally, I have her at 10-7-10, although she's kind of 10-10-10 worthy. But 10-7-10 is good enough. Mine is 10-7-10, for example. Pepper, not really. I'm not really gonna discuss these Nikkes that. Oh, Rapunzel, you could make a case to overload her if you enjoy PvP. And after that, the biggest thing would be S1 for the healing and S2 for the max HP, buff. Especially S1 for the HPS, for the healing per second. Every time she attacks with full charge, she will heal 3 allies with the lowest HP, so S1 is the most important one if you're a PvP enjoyer or if you use her for healing. Which would be weird to use her in campaign and whatnot, but you never know. S1 would be very important. S2 would be the second most important thing, and then burst skill is kind of like whatever. You don't use her burst that often. Passive skills over active skills, you're the mythic. Damn. Bay, honestly 444, that's fine. I wouldn't invest too heavily into her just yet. You have MLB Bay, Jesus Christ. The thing about Bay is that she can negate a Scarlet Slash if her cover survives. That's about the most important thing for her, and that's for PvP. She's quite solid in PvP. Power, I wouldn't bother. Honestly, you can keep her at 444. That's good enough. Guilty? Do you still use her? Because I would definitely reset this if you don't use her anymore. If you don't use her anymore, I would absolutely reset this Guilty. Yeah, so is you first Bayo MLB, so you first multed her, damn. That's crazy, so you got her in your first 10 pool. Moran is quite used in PvP as well for some team comps, but we can talk about those a little bit later. Chibi is a super high investment Nikke. Chibi is a very, very high investment Nikke to come online, and she's not even very top of the meta, so I wouldn't bother too much investing into her just yet, but she is solid. Don't get me wrong, she's way more worthwhile to invest than A2, for example. Significantly more. Marciana is perfectly functional at 444, but you went a little bit further, that's fine. I wouldn't bother investing any further though. You were hesitant to. If anything, Overload was way more impactful on 2B than A2. But it's fine, don't worry about it. I wouldn't worry too much about it at this point. Miranda, yeah, S1 you don't really touch it. You can get it to level 4 if you really want DCP, but it's S2 burst that you increase where Snow White comes. Other than that, Leona! Yeah, okay, you got S2 at level 7. I wouldn't invest that much further into her because it's a little bit iffy when you use her on shotgun comps or not. The most important one of the shotgun comp is generally Tovi. Leona is a little bit more iffy. She can be there or she cannot be there. It really depends on the scenario. Tovi, however, you definitely do use her more than Leona, at least from my personal experience. Winter Mika, I don't use her that much, so personally I would recommend not investing her into that much, since what I use tend to be more meta-oriented due to my playstyle. Volume is what we call a luxury investment. You don't invest into S1 because that's absolute copium. S2, especially burst skill, you could increase them, but it is very luxury. It's just crit rate and crit damage, it's not the highest of priorities. And you mostly use her for unit raid and solo raid anyways, so... Jackal, that's fine for PvP. Sakura... There used to be cases, and there may still be cases where you could make a case for her skill too, but I wouldn't bother with it just yet. It's super niche, and it's mostly a solo raid investment. For PvP, you can use her to counter Scarlet Black Shadow comes, by the way. Because this damage double wind code enemies, is a very powerful debuff to put on a Scarlet Black Shadow who happens to be wind coded. So for PvP, you could use her, by the way. Just for reference. Dola, I wouldn't bother increasing her skills. If anything, I would keep her at 444, but... you already kind of adjusted almost full OL Nihilister, jeez. Yeah, 444, that's good enough. I wouldn't bother investing any further into Nihilister. She's only really used for Pilgrim Tower, and that one rare solo raid where you need to pop a, elemental shield that is weak to fire. Thanks for the hydrate, Dreadlord. Dragon Mummy for waifu reasons, I see. Understandable. Rosanna, very good in PvP to remove buffs. You do want to basically level up her S1 a little bit to dispel buffs. That's good enough. Noah, pretty good for PvP. 444, that's good enough. You could OL her if you want her to have more survivability, but that's about it. Christmas End has her uses in PvP too. Especially because she can resurrect attacker Nikkes and also grant a massive attack buff as well. And she's rocket launcher, so he's not that bad. Admi, that's good that you haven't invested into her. I think we're basically nearing the bottom of the line here. Oh, Summer Mary is quite useful in some solo raid scenarios, by the way. If you need healing, she's a beast at healing, and she also increases water-coated damage. For future-proofing, she's really good, a good Nikke to have, by the way. So do keep that in mind. And Mast, of course, definitely worthwhile to at least have at 444. Because she grants critical rate for 30 seconds to your Nikkes. She increases the max HP without healing, meaning that MET Nikkes will get a lot of bonuses out of it. Yeah, how's it going? Icarus. I probably butchered your name. And defense shred and crit rate, critical damage and stuff. She's quite solid to have for things like guillotine, like chibi, and any future Nikke as well that uses MET mechanics. Definitely will be worthwhile. Or max HP increases as well. Or HP or MET mechanics definitely will benefit. Tovi! I'm surprised that you invested in Leona, but you don't have your Tovi in the synchro. So the most important thing is S1 to level 9. You want her skill 1 to level 9? So that she has the maximum uptime possible of max attack speed stacks. You just got Tovi recently, okay. S1 to level 9, the rest you can leave it at level 4 if you want to. She is technically, she is technically worthy to go 10-10-10, but honestly, I would leave it at 944 for now, and then, in the future, if she needs more investment, just go there. Eventually. Anything else in here that I need to pay attention to? Not really. Query has been cropping back up, by the way, for PvP specifically, because Query goes very well with, where is she? Query goes actually quite well with the new Nikke in PvP, which is Bay. There is this very hilarious team comp that a friend, Theory Crafter from JP actually showcased not that long ago. So shout out to Usaniku Usaniku who showcased this. I'll show you real quick what I mean. But also welcome to the stream, Ikusorikars. Okay, so here is the here's the showcase. I believe this was the showcase video. Or was it the other one? Oh, this one is the one where they soak the was it him or was it someone else that showcased her with Bay? Or was it a different JP person that I follow as well? Who was it that showcased it? Was it a JP player or who was it? But yeah, this is the whole thing about Bay soaking the Scarlet Slash. Because her cover survives, you see that the slash is just almost completely negated. That is something that you do want to keep in mind when using Bay for PvP. She's very good against Scarlet Comps. How is your Idol Son? Oh, wait. Did you actually invest into Idol Son? My mind just refuses to register our Nikkes, so I'll actually have to look for her. Is she burst 1 or is she burst 3? My mind just doesn't acknowledge our Nikkes as something that exists. Oh wow, she's actually full. Oh well, Idol Son 555. Sheesh. Yeah, in my eyes, our Nikkes just don't exist, so they just don't exist in my eyes. Max ammo capacity plus 459%. That is such a useless ability. Is such a useless ability. Oh wow, her skills are actually down bad horrendous. Right down horrendous. Jesus Christ, that's so bad. Oh wow, those are not even skills. You used her to survive Red Hood Blast earlier too? Oh damn. Yeah, how's it going, Argonaut? I've always been here. Oh, you have, by the way, I just noticed. You have S2, you can increase it. Very good for Snow White comps. So what you do is you burst first with another Nikke. So for example, you put Maxwell with Snow White and Yulha. You burst with either Yulha or Maxwell first. Then you go into that 30-second timeline later down the road, which will be your second burst, and you charge your burst with Snow White and you will catch the buff from Yulha. And it will do a significant amount of damage. I can show you on your I can show you on our account. Let me show you. So if we go into your shooting range, I can show you what I mean. So let's grab your B1s. You don't have charge speed on snow, so it will be a little bit awkward, but it's fine. And then you can go Nagati actually. You can even go Nagati if you wanted to. Then you grab your Yulha, which is somewhere in here. Generally speaking, we don't put Nagatia with them. I'm just using it as a sake of an example of a comp. And then finally you put your snow. Okay, so there we go. So this is just for the sake of, for information, why Yulha is a good Nikke to have if you care about Snow White comps. So you have the first, you'll have burst. Oh wow, no ammunition, no ammo lines. Yulha feels really awkward to play, doesn't it? Okay, so there we go. And you will be able to catch the Yulha buffs, basically. So somewhere in here, we should have the weakener. There we go, 50% extra attack because your Yulha is not very developed. But as you can tell, even your snow can already hit for 42 million damage. Almost 43 million damage. There we have it. That was a single hit of almost 43 million damage. And your snow, I'm pretty sure, cannot even catch leader buffs because she doesn't have, I believe your snow doesn't have the 2 lines of charge speed required for catching the leader buff. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Especially for solo raid compositions, that is one that is actually quite used. So, if you go, for example, into the latest solo raid rankers, you will see that the ones that use Snow White use Yulha. So let me see if I can load that in. Surprise for the past. Oh, I forgot to disable that. I was so focused on doing the account review for Twinkie that I just completely forgot about it. See, there you go. Yulha comped with Snow White. I completely forgot to swap around. Okay, you guys got way more than you bargained for, so sayonara, and catch you guys next time on Ali.
Motherfuckers, you guys actually forgot to... Y'all actually forgot to tell me that the timer was up. Jesus Christ. I completely forgot. I was so focused on the account review. I actually completely forgot about it during the entire... because of the account review. But there you have it, Twinkie. So do you have any additional questions? Sure, we forgot. Fuck y'all. But do you have any questions, Twinkie? For the Nikkes that should be good, gotta ask for PvP team comps. I am not the most knowledgeable about PvP team comps, so I can give you some basic You don't care about PvP, do you? Everyone stare at Twinkie. My man just let that overcap as well. Oh my goodness. It's mostly template, so for example, Maxwell is not that amazing unless you're attacking. And you know you're gonna be faster than your opponent. So some of the templates that exist, right? So some of the templates that exist are things like, for example, what I frequently use, which is Zombie Scarlet, where you put a mix of very, very fast Nikkes. So you would put things like this, and where the fuck is your Emilia at? Where the fuck is your Emilia? Wait, where is she? Huh? Emilia? Oh, there she is. Oh, well, whatever. Imagine the regular Anis. Oh, wait, regular Anis also works here, technically, although the CP kind of drops. So this is one template of a team, for example, for PvP. This is what we call Zombie Scarlet. You burst very quickly, Scarlet will be the lowest HP Nikke, so she will get 10 seconds of Indom from Blanc and will basically kill everything. If they're not protected from the slash, they also get slashed with the damage amplification of Blanc, so they die instantly. Hold on, let me just fucking remove everything here. So another template of a team that is very commonly used that I use personally a lot
and audio is dying.
Is things like Biscuit plus SNEs plus X. So you could go, you could raw dog SNEs, and that would be fine because Biscuit will allow her to heal as long as you're not facing a Scarlet Slash. Otherwise, don't forget to use Protection, because otherwise you will get fucked over. And you can do something like this. Right. So this is one template, for example. Oh, wrong screen and audio is dying. Oh, thanks a lot. Whoops. Dead audio, yeah. So is it the music, probably? Thanks for telling me. And I'll just redo also the Nikke audio just in case. Oh, game audio, okay. Came back to ruin the party. Left to watch Artie react to the Vesti in Chapter 10. Oh, I see. Who is Artie, actually? Is that someone that I could use as a raid target? Or... Hold on. Who the fuck is Artie? Because I need new people to raid. So, oh, that's a much bigger streamer, though. Oh, well, it is what it is. So, anyways. Artemis Luna VT. Okay. Okay, so this is one template of a team comp. Like I said, you could go like raw dog with SNEs, that's fine. But one of the common templates, if you have almost every Nikke in the game, is to just protect your SNEs and just have her, you know, demolish people this way. Another one, similar to this one, if you don't want to put SNEs in here, you could always put Alice. And Alice will snipe. It's not as powerful as the SNEs one. But, you know, for example, you could just remove the Biscuit and put something else, assuming that the comp can survive. Other templates, like I said, there was the Zombie Scarlet team comp that I tried to show earlier. Which is burst generators, quick burst generators like regular Anis, Senti. Personally, I actually use Emilia, kind of as a safety layer in case for whatever reason Scarlet dies. So we have thingy, because her burst generation is quite good actually. And after that you have there is a very funny composition that uses Bay, by the way. A very, very funny one. So you put Bay, you put where's Query? There is a very funny one where you use Bay, Query, and then you use Noise. And what else did it use? Trying to remember what else it used. It was something along the lines of this template. And what happened is that they would completely outlive anything that was tossed at them and would eventually kill everything. I don't remember the full template, though. But yeah, those are the ideas for PvP as far as it goes. I'm not an expert on PvP, though, so that is something to keep in mind. But yeah, this, for example, this comp in particular is going to probably be quite slow. This one, your Alice is probably going to get nuked because the targeting in PvP goes from first they tend to target the far right or the far left, generally far right, and then they change targeting once they go into cover for whatever reason.
Ara.
Ara. How's it going, Mr. Fujin? I'm not an expert on PvP, gets top 5 PvP bracket always. I mean, I'm not an expert, that's why I'm only getting top 5 though. So yeah, for example, the idea is that you're trying to... The idea, right, is that you're trying to... So for example, this team is too slow because Alice is incredibly slow at burst generation, and Scarlet SBS is actually quite slow too. So one of the common things that are done for these teams, like if I had to give you my usual personal PvP team comps, what I would use is this, right? Like these would be my usual team comps personally. This is what I usually use. So what I'm putting here is that.
さて、何を着ればいいのかね。お任せください。今回の現場はどんな場所っすか？私に任せてね。
Where is Jackal? There's Jackal.
遊びに行くの？
And then the last one is kind of like a filler comp. So you could put something like a Moran. You could put something like a Bay. And you could put, I don't know, accelerators. So, for example, regular Anise. To accelerate a little bit your burst. And then... I mean, hell, you could even put Drake, for example, as well to accelerate a little bit of that burst. And then something like this. Or your Noir, for example. Something to accelerate that burst gen quite a bit. And SBS just kind of works on her own, to be honest. You don't need to buff her through Alice for that. SBS just kind of works on her own. Yeah, how's it going, Bot Trauma? Did I pull for Adventurine? No, I did not. I did not pull for Adventurine. I am saving for Firefly or Sam. So that is my main objective at the moment. Now, depending on stuff, you could also just put more... Because I assume that your regular Anise is probably not too solid, is she? Yeah, you would lose quite a bit of... but this would be faster, though. Can I save these, Twinkie, just to show you? Can I save these teams, Twinkie, just to show you, like, one hit of this? Firefly or Sam. Either of them, yes. Okay, so I'll save these just to show you how this works, right? So, ooh, this guy is 60 levels above you. That's not going to work. This guy is 39 levels. This might be able to work, depending on what he uses. Okay, so this gets eaten alive by this. Assuming the CP gap is not... No, the CP gap is incredibly severe. Assuming your CP gap is not too severe, though. What the hell are these recommendations, though? Maybe this guy? The CP gap is not too severe. That's 60k, though. This feels like it's gonna get freaking demolished by mod. That's a CP comp, though, so... okay, so... that's problematic, though. Because you really don't have CP on your teams, do you? That's like 70-ish K, almost 80k CP. So this is probably just going to get auto-attacked to death. You're stuck in hell bracket? Yeah, did you take like a very long break or something? Because your CP is significantly lower than everyone in your bracket. Oh, this one is winnable, though. This one is absolutely winnable. So what will happen here is that this guy is going to feed your Jackal with the shotgun. Modernia and Dorothy are super slow. Helm as well. So Scarlet will slash that down sooner. You could even actually run it into this one because shotguns will feed Jackal even faster. This team... Honestly, let's just show you. So you're almost equal CP on these teams. So let's see. We could probably just run this one into this one. So you see a little bit how Moran will soak the damage up. Although I'm very tempted to... I am very, very tempted to run it differently. Let's just run it like this. You're new here, hello? Yeah, how's it going? Sorry for... You're not tagged as new, though, interestingly enough. Welcome to the stream, though. Okay, so let me just run this team in so that you can see what happens. One of the big things is speed. So one is your team needs to not die to CP gap or auto attacks. And 2, speed is of the essence. Most of the time. So that's the big thing, right, for PvP. Speed is of the essence. If you get your burst, look at... I'm running laps around them. There, see? I'm running laps around them in terms of speed. Even though they're way stronger than we are. Right? See? We're running laps around them. Even though their auto attacks are almost killing your team, we're so fast in burst iteration and our teams are solid enough that we're just straight up running laps around them and they don't even nick us. See? That easy. This is the best you've seen your PvP teams go? You have to keep in mind a few mechanics when it comes to PvP, right? There are some that are incredibly silly. There are some that make some sense. There are some that, you know, just work. The problem is when you're CP gapped, you do get annihilated. Right, so when someone has significantly higher combat power than you, you will get annihilated. It's not even a question. So for example, this guy is so much higher than you that he will just annihilate you, even if his teams are not good. Right? Even if his teams are not good, they will annihilate you by pure power difference. He will just overpower you. So that is something that you need to look into. You don't want to go that much further than 60, maybe 70k gap. Like, it's already pushing it quite a bit. Especially if your Nikkes are not invested. Everyone around you is too strong, yeah. How do you do that? I suck at PvP. So one of the funny things, for example, Jackal has this damage share thing. And every time she takes damage, she will generate burst for the team. That's why she's both very good baseline at generating burst, but also when she takes hits or people take hits, especially when she takes hits, she generates burst, meaning that you will burst even sooner. And what's really silly is that shotguns, each pellet counts as a hit. So anytime a shotgun blasts Jackal in the face, she generates an insane amount of burst instantly. That's why the Blanc Scarlet team that you just saw ran laps around the team of your opponent. Absolutely ran laps around them because they just hard-fed her. So you bursted significantly faster than them. But yeah, you're way too weak compared to most of your arena, huh? You definitely will need to get some sync levels or wait for arena reshuffle. Because this is pretty difficult. Oh wait, this is winnable. Hold on, this is winnable. Yeah, this is absolutely winnable. Hold on. Hold on a minute. This is winnable. Although this one does CP gap you, so it might be a problem. What do I prefer? Running... I probably prefer running this one into this one, don't I? Do you want me to run it in, Twinkie, just to see? Yes, but the penalty is not an issue if your team comp is significantly superior up to a certain point, Master Fujin. Do you want me to run this in, Twinkie, just to see if we win? This feels winnable, but it's a little bit hard to tell. So we will probably be a tad slower, though. No, we will probably be a tad slower. We might be a tad slower, though. Like, what's really funny is that the Scarlet team probably wins against this Privity team. Because so many shotguns will just feed instantly Jackal, right? Like, Jackal will be insta-fed. The problem is that she might also get insta-killed. I'm a little bit concerned. The problem is, afterwards, how do we win against the other teams? Because this will probably be faster than this. And this, I mean, you could fight it with yours, but yours will get overpowered because it's same comp. So that's an issue. And then the Scarlet is kind of walling us here. So the walling is pretty severe here. I mean, I guess we can try it. I guess we can just try it and see. I believe we're going to lose, though, because this is going to probably be slightly faster. It's probably going to be slightly faster. Oh, well. Let's just run it in. Oh, they're back? Really? Motherfucker. How are they back already? Holy crap. Ban. So I put it on follower only, by the way. So you will have to drop. Wait a little bit for these stupid things to just be out of the way. Yeah. Oh wait, as a result, I was not even paying attention to what happened. Oh wow, Rapunzel just got fucking nuked. Yeah, the CP gap is too severe. Yeah, the CP gap is way too severe. So I assume that everyone just got nuked before they could even do anything. Yeah. So, okay, so let's see if they're out or not. Oh wait, what I could do, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, maybe I can actually... Moderation settings. Yeah, the bots are back, but hold on. Well, anyways, we're gonna be ending the stream pretty soon anyways, but... Yeah, the bots are just freaking annoying. Does anyone know how to do it from chat commands, maybe? Oh, or I'll do it off stream, that's fine. I just need to do it, but yeah. There we have it, Twinkie. That's the account review done. That is the account review done. So I'll be logging out of your account, Mr. Twinkie. And yeah, I hope this will help you progress a little bit more smoothly. As for tonight's stream, I appreciate everyone that came tonight. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. So tomorrow will be Needy Streamer Overload, Star Rail, and Nikke. Especially because we will have Union Raid, so hopefully we'll get rank 3 again with the Union that I'm in. And 10 guilty or nothing. And yeah, I'll be sending you guys over to... I don't know. Honestly, hold on. Who is streaming Nikke currently first? Let's see. You know what? Let's raid this Artemis Luna that Tuni mentioned. Yeah, let's just raid her. I've never raided her, I think. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some more Nikke. Needy Streamer Overload. I'm actually looking forward to playing that game. I'm very, very much looking forward to playing that game, and some Star Rail as well. If you haven't followed, you can follow me on YouTube, on Twitter, of course on Twitch if you haven't followed, if you enjoyed this content. I am making a guide series on YouTube, by the way, especially targeted towards going from beginner to very advanced levels of knowledge as a player in Nikke. So do keep an eye out on that. I have already published 2 out of the planned 18 videos. So yeah. Have a good one, guys, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to put I forgot to put !raid1 for subs, !raid2 for non-subs. I would really appreciate it if you copied and pasted this as the raid messages. Other than that, I will catch you guys tomorrow. And yeah, have a good one. Don't forget to, yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow, much appreciated, Sephi the Wind. Have a good one, guys.